I don't get to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right, my people. It's good to be back again. Thank you very much for your time with us. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's do this together. Yes, one moment, my people. One moment. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are. Have one spot, I guess, left, or maybe the four. I don't know. But nevertheless, let us take on. I don't now Zokalo matter. Now want your fair face for this first segment. Yes, but meanwhile, apart from the reaction that is coming from us, make we see the reactions that is coming from others. No, say sometimes they'll say no, Naija Watch is biased. Naija Watch panelists is biased. Naija Watch commenters is biased. Naija Watch callers is biased. That make us say, make we go far now. We'll see how other people they describe Oswakalu. You understand? So I like when we take them from here. Thank you very much, my people. Everybody stay mute, except you want to say something. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. The visibility is quite low, though. Is it because it's Sunday or because say una day party, una day wedding? You know, I don't understand. Meanwhile, let's start with this. Now, see for there. Okay, this is it. This is the first person. He said, so he's no longer building bridges, or because his selfish interest didn't work out, he now understands that Nigeria is not fair to Igbo people. Chai, Simusa. So at the right time, as the right time, shout to the reader for now. Now we have another person from here, from Angela. I say, law of karma, pursue him. Honorable Kalu, remember that it is not yet the turn of Igbos, as you said during all APC campaigns. You thought that if Obi wins, it is over for you to become Senate president. Shame. Even if they give it to you, you will still fall because you are so betrayer. Shame. Okay. I have the other person here. No, this one not be people where they come from Nigeria also. I they want to make a balance and I make me go far. You know, boss, why money why I pay for boss, so they why I take go carry this information come. Now 19,000 naira from Lagos to Benin. Now I take go carry them. So to return now, I can't pay 23,000 naira. Now I take go carry this information, can't give you so make on listen properly. So the matter is, so whenever money is required to form parties, the Hausa and Fulani will not donate kobo, but South and Southeast will donate. It's either Wike or G Oswald or Tinubu sponsoring. One thing is sure: a day will come when South and Southeast will unite, and Nigeria will cease to exist. This one be as a ghetto. I don't know where this man the carry person they go. But more goes God's we can say, oh God, what goes around comes around. Your son, your brother, or whatever you may see him as, a great Abia son is under the DSS custody for more than 2 years. Now you never said anything or cry for his release. But yeah, you are crying like a baby for Senate president. This is just the money for you. People they vex so now go carry Smith come. You know, when I remember I said 19,000 naira I take go Bini, but I take go get this information. I can't use 23,000 naira enter a Degbe Abi. No, I use God is good, take go Bini, call you 23,000 naira enter, God is good, come back to Lagos. Then I take get this information why the past given us so. Wanna know the situation of Nigeria. Smith say, I love what is happening to you. Cry, Senator. He who sold his brother to another person, there no way the buyers will trust you. Save them and go back with shame and disgrace. By MNK, the prophets. Okay, then Mazenam the Kano. Name that MNK me. Okay, yes, that is familiar. Okay, let's move on. Ikeshuku Christian can say the iron hands of God in your life, Oga Igbere, Senate President. I don't know what that means, but I tell right there. Now right Igbere. What goes around comes around. I'm happy for you, sir. Why we can't get another one for a year? This one can be Shitwa in Keshi. Ikeshi, Abi. I get that right. I sure. Because have you seen why Nnamdi Kanu remains the only person that the Southeast people obey? All of you will come back in shame, he said. Wow. So now only Nnamdi Kanu, everybody they respect for Southeast. Now so they talk will not be me the talker. They could not come for me. I say now only Nnamdi Kanu, and they said Nnamdi Kanu, this Oswald Kalu, he never talk anything about him. He not do anything about him without release him. Can you just imagine? Can somebody help me to ask Oswald Kalu why is he crying? What do you want? You say you have money, you build this, you get factory. Then why are you crying? No, what's that cry all about? I'm not getting it, man. I beg. We could answer this question. Let's move on. We have other people here. King Magnus Otutu. From my place where I come from, Otutu, now waiting to scare people. I don't know whether this one be, but let's go. Bridge builder, why are you weeping? This is the beginning. You own Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a lot. He warned you, but you wouldn't listen. Now you are coming back in shame after serving this. I'm not going to talk that last one. I don't know, say that's what it be. My producer, all this the way you be forward to the call for me. So want to be careful. If you not see any kind word for this, we not do okay, not put a journal. All right. Agba Samuel can say he don't supposed to be crying. Whatsoever you wished another person, that must come back to you. All of you ridiculed Peter Obi for coming out to be voted for president. You sided Fulani Tinubu Today, you are crying. Just this is the beginning. All of you must suffer the same humiliation you subjected Peter Obi into. It will clear for your eyes. Hagba, like I say, but like I say, you verse. Maybe we shall move on. Boss, we want carry me go Lagos now. Lie, just now. I still they Benin. Boss, when they carry me go Lagos, they tell me now say make I quick because they want come out. We don't want go night journey. They say they don't increase the price than at 26,000 naira for road. Do not be flight for road 26K. They either year now. They tell me now 26K. Meanwhile, let me take on this quickly. Now, this is what they tell me. Say, you see, when you were joining them to betray your own people, you didn't remember this will happen. They have betrayed many before you, yet you failed to learn a lesson. I feel your pain. Oh, at the end, you even feel the pain. You be the better person. No, I can't even believe that. Say, despite all the situation, you still feel your pain. Okay, let's move on. The last one, I be this. This one can say, Oswald Kalu never cried for the death of his wife, but now crying for political position. What a greedy politics. Remember, whoever sold his brother can never be trusted by the buyers. That's the popular work of our leader, MNK, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Continue building bridges. Karma is real. Hi. Now, wow. See life. Anyway, one thing I just want to make a talk for you, my people. Now, see, this life, my brother did backstage. I don't see you since. I don't say you did there. You know, one thing we must understand is this. Listen, guys. Now, wow. My people, if you fail to join us now to bring total sanity and justice. Oh, mute yourself. Who is that? What's happening here? Maybe they talk like this. I know they like maybe they unmute. I beg. No, make not do them. Thank you. As I talk just now, you see this journey where we did so. Where we do so, we they come out every day. The good Nigerians, concerned Nigerians, the obedient all over the world, they are joining us for a better Nigeria. If you fail to join us to bring sanity, justice, and freedom to our dear, lovely country, Nigeria, one day, you might, you never know, because some people they talk say, you not concern me, you might or will be a victim of the injustice that you have created today. I'm telling you, today now not concern you. Today now you are working with the satanic people. We are fighting for justice. We are fighting for freedom. We are fighting for sanity, a good atmosphere, a good country. You said no, you don't like them. One day, you might end up being a victim of the injustice that you have created today. Guess what? That day, there's every possibility nobody will be there to help you. Nobody will be there to help you. You know why? It's part of the karmas. It's part of what you've created. Because many of us say what we are doing today, we are doing it for our own selfish reasons. Just to have a better country. Now, offense with the commit so. To some people, if you don't know, now offense with the commit so. Just to have a better country. Now, offense. Both me, my panelists, people will go call later, the people will do comment section. Now, offense with the commit so. Just to have a better country. Forgotten one day. You will be a victim of the injustice that you have created today. I wonder who you go cry to that day. Now it happened to Oswald Kalu. So Oswald Kalu don't join these people since 1996 as he talking to create the injustice, to weaponize pains excruciating suffering upon us since 1996 till now. Today is now part of the injustice he created years ago. If they talk, and I say no, some of them say, okay, we just want to come and come talk, more make money. Yes. If we make money from what we are doing, it's a good thing. If you are thinking that, oh, we come out because of money, then what are you going to say about CNN? What are you going to say about Channels TV? What are you going to say about Arise, BBC, Al Jazeera, and many, many more that is far, far bigger than me? If you are part of the people who think that we come out because of money, may you labor in vain in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. I bet make una say amen for that thing for me. It's very, very good. May you labor for others to enjoy. You shall labor in vain in Jesus' name.
Amen.
People who think that we come out because of money, we are here to deceive the people. May you labor in vain. May you labor for others to enjoy.
Amen, amen, amen.
That is my prayer for you, because I've searched myself and I've searched all my wonderful panelists, my commenters, my callers. What we all are fighting for, what we are asking is a better country. We only happen that we are lucky. We are privileged to have a platform where we are exercising this expression. If not, therefore that pursue us come out. This us all of us gather for you saying that we won't go borrow one channel platform for APC people. They don't throw away us past window. Someone won't come on for here. We can't continue like this. May some of you for abroad, it not concern me. It not concern me. But God forbid you could go Nigeria. God forbid though, they go kidnap you. It happen. It despite they use the word God forbid. We know many people. Our uncle will travel all the way from America after so many years. Maybe my brother Alex go talk on later. You know how they take cash out for Benin, how they take end the life. A man with a brighter future. What about our other brother? We still travel all the way from America, still come Lagos for Ogun State, where they still end the life. What about our sister? They plenty. It will concern all of us. I tell you that this I send somebody from Benin to Lagos. So I pay 100,000 naira, 60,000 naira for transport, and the remaining money for other logistics. Oh, you think say I get you where they block money, where I go your smile. Say 100,000 naira is a number thing. No, it's not normal. We shouldn't be living like that. We all are suffering. We are only smiling. We are suffering. We continue like this. It's not working. It's not working. Stop supporting what is wrong. I've said it over and over. If you want you standing alone, but standing for what is right, then stand alone. Just stand alone. Trust me, let me surprise you. Let me shock you right here. Those people who go leave you the day you choose to stand alone, I promise you they will still come back to join you once you don't prove them. Say, yes, you are standing for what is right. I know many people who don't leave me. When I started this my journey, they came back. Some of them even called me. They applaud me. Ah, my brother, see. I'll say, thank you. It is you. It is you that will be able to prove anybody wrong about you. I cannot do it for you. You can't do it for me. If somebody think otherwise about me, it's my responsibility to prove that person is wrong. If somebody think otherwise about you, it's your responsibility to prove the person wrong. Nobody else can do it for you. We already have a caller. Let me pick a call. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is James. I'm calling from Austria.
Thank you, Mr. James. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead. You have noise. Please, off your TV, sir. Off your TV.
Okay.
Oh, off your TV, sir. Off your TV.
It's off.
Okay, wonderful. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
I should talk on. I want to talk generally about all these shenanigans that is happening in Nigeria.
But are you aware? Are you aware we are live?
Yes, I know.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. But you have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
I'm quite aware.
Go ahead. 2 minutes.
The advice I want to give to our people is this: is that you don't use tribalism. You don't use ethnicity to build a country. You build a country with competence and character.
Exactly.
Wherever the person might be coming from, if he's qualified to do the job that he wants to do, that person should be allowed to do it. Because there was a video I was watching last week. An Igbo businessman, his own son, intend to dupe him. You understand?
Yeah.
So when he come to the court, he was saying that I had a Yoruba man as my manager for 30 years. I have never lost my kobo. And I was touched. So these are the type of things Nigeria should be putting head, the youth should be putting head together. We should, at this age, at this time, we should not be saying this is our brother, this is our sister, this is my tribe, this is my father. All those things will not help to build the country. So this is just my advice.
God
Thank
bless you, my brother. That's a wonderful advice. May God bless you. Thank you. Yes. That be one of the videos that I played earlier on. For those people who they say, yes, now Yoruba they want, now Igbo they want, now Edo they want. See where tribalism don't put everybody now. My people, we can't continue like this. I would like to hear from our people. This is all I have for you guys today. Everybody needs to have, we're going to create time, to talk about this. That the evil you create today will certainly come back to haunt you. That is life. Don't look at it in the only way of Ozwakalu. Look at it in general ways. Because at the moment, some people, when they listen to me now, as they speak now, you are creating evil. Have it in mind, you will reap it. You will surely reap it. Thank you. Please, I'll go to the first person on the panel, which is Mr. Chukso. Please talk to us. Sorry, Mr. Chukso, please hold on. I'll come back to you again. The person that I wanted to give opportunity to talk to us, Charles. Charles, are you there with us? Please unmute yourself, Charles. Oh, Charles, you are not there. You need to unmute yourself. Okay, so sad. You are not there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Charles. Talk to us. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I've been following this program, but I've never been live like this. So even since when they started campaign throughout last year, I was throughout. So I wanted to commend you for the good job that you are doing. It's very, very good when we see people that came up with this kind of idea to be enlightening others based on what is happening in our community today.
Exactly.
What I want to say particularly is that, this Nigeria has already been built with the ethnicity and the tribalism. I remember last time when I think it is in 2015, I went to trade fair. So some people now gathered some bags of when Obi is standing as Atiku vice. So they give me some packages to come and share with my people in Agege. So when I bring those things out, the T-shirt, Obi and Atiku, so I now called people, I was giving them. Even some of them, they were even fighting for the T-shirts. So Hausas and the Yorubas, because they are the ones that are many and surround me. So even the ones that is even working for me, there are some Hausas that is even working for me. So I give them So I was telling them to try to vote for Atiku and Obiden. So the guy was try to let me know that even as far as Buhari is concerned, is the one that they're going to vote. Whether they like, whether is good or whether it's good or bad, that there is the one that they're going to know, that who know Atiku and this. So I was trying to enlighten them that things is not like this. That this is what they should do. They should look the competency that is between these people, so that you cannot vote Buhari. So these people, they were like, okay. The guy said, okay, there's no problem. After giving them and enlightening them what to do, when they go, the guy now came back again. I was even telling, he said me that, Oga, stop stressing yourself, that this is the person that we're going to vote. That people have already told them this is who they are going to vote, and they believe once, and they are telling them, maybe in the mosque, they were even saying it, because I'm the kind of person that I hear that Hausa language very well. They were even saying it, that even the Muslim, as far as that this person is Muslim, either he's good, he's right, he has his right senses, or he's mad, that he's better than that Christian that you are going to go and vote. So this thing is something that is even eating the country up. People believe that, okay, this is the person that you are going to vote in the north. As far as he's Muslim, forget anything that any other thing that you are saying. You are just saying it. You are just preaching. That Muslim, whether he's mad or he doesn't have sense, so that is the person that they are going to vote. And we Christians, it's not like that in our side. It's not that we have started realizing what is happening. It's just this revolution, ballot revolution, Obi movement, that we people have started waking up to start realizing what has been lost already. So my advice with everybody is that I think either we should try to be enlightening them, the Muslims, so that they will know that once this person can get the job done, as like my brother the last caller said, once this person can get the job done, we should go for the person, not knowing that whether he's a Muslim or he's a Christian. This religion something has eat us up where that we don't even imagine what is going on. So that is what I have to say. Thank you, my brother.
Wow. Trust me, my brother Charles, wait till you can't talk, so is part of the problem we put you and I for where we did today. Not only the Northerners, they get this problem. You know, the Northerners, they get this problem. The Yorubas, they get them. The Igbos, they get the problem. The those, they get the problem. In fact, all of us get this problem. You can't be say some people can't get an even more person. So now wait till everybody must work on to know that being tribalistic cannot take any of us anywhere. We will continue to suffer. And guess what? These same people, so where would they call our leaders? So the suffer, where would they suffer? Now they affect them. Now only you and I might be suffering. So thank you very much, my brother. I really appreciate you say you join us. Once a while, make you join us for panel mode, because on this panel we are learning from each other. Because now everything they happen for Nigeria, now all of us now they affect as Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah. All right. Let us quickly move on to our Williams winner. He's also from Nigeria. I bet make an obvious people within Nigeria, they like make I prioritize them. Williams winner, please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Thank you, my brother.
I'm in Nigeria.
No, you're all different. You're all different.
Different from the town. From the town, or different from Bala Blue.
No, you're all different.
Mr. Alex, you jealous me? You did for the same country now. Good evening, my brother. Good evening, everybody. Good evening to all the panelists and all the people in the comment section. I really enjoy the show. You know, we have been on it since afternoon, and it's the same thing, because that is it. You know, I said in the afternoon that Mr. Oji or Carlo is just a point of contact. It's one out of millions of people that have been ruining this country. when anybody or any ethnicity and ethnic person or anybody on earth go against the law of nature, it must surely work against them. When God created heaven and earth, according to the scripture, He created everything, animal, water, birds, everything. On the sixth day, God created man, and He gave him power and authority to dominate, to control every other thing that God has created. Later on, God created woman out of that man. And I've never seen anywhere God says, you Adams, I want you to dominate or subdue this lady or this woman I created from you. There's a point there. God never created or create any man to dominate his other man. We all have power at our own disposal. Everybody has power. But the power God gives to anybody is not to dominate, it's not to oppress other people. Anybody that has power, whether political power, whether money power, whether influence power, and you are using it to dominate other people, I'm telling you, it can never work very well. And that is exactly what is going on now. These people have power, or use of Kalu or any other people. Instead of them to use the power to do the good for the people, we are using it to dominate other people. Power intoxicates. And that's exactly what is going on in Nigeria or any other part of the world. But our own case, because we are in it already, because they have the power, they can dominate, they can oppress. And they didn't know. Karma always catch up with all those people. See him, I listened to the clip in the afternoon, and I'm even listening to it now, crying that Nigeria is not fair to him. Nigeria can never fair to anybody that is using his power to dominate any other people, whether it is a Kalu or any other people, even anybody in the corridor of power. It can never work for them because they are oppressing people. And I'm saying this, maybe they are hearing. You know, in the afternoon, I intended to make a comment before I was logged out. When someone was saying that his prophecy that somebody will not enter, you are saying it. And I started thinking within myself that what kind of prophecy that gave you the audacity to follow someone that oppress other people to be in power? This man, you are saying that he will never be there, that the curse will be on him. I said, what did this man do to you that you are saying is going to be cursed? Because you said God has spoken. God never speaks. God didn't support any corrupting. God is not in a partner with the people that oppress other people. I've never seen it. God is God as powerful as God is. He still listens to the people that are abased. He is still listening to the people that are downtrodden. He is still listening to the people that has no father, that has no mother. And if that is the nature of God we have, and those people that are not using the power at the corridor of power to oppress other people, they should know that things will turn against them. I listened to all the comments you have been reading, and that is exactly what is going on. It's going to happen. Whether they like it or not, it's going to happen to them. I'm not causing them, but they attract it to themselves. When you are walking on the corridor of power to oppress people, check the history, sir. Check the history. All those people that we have read about, that they have power to oppress other people, their end never ends well. In the Bible, it never works. And I know God don't change. It can never work this time around. You may be in the corridor of power thinking that nobody can challenge you. Nobody can say anything. You can never use that power to do something good. I made an description yesterday that when you stole something from me, you are not using that thing to do something good to other people. It's not. It's not that because you are doing it good, you are using it to do something good. It doesn't justify what you have done. The best thing for you is to restore what you have stolen. Restore it back to the owner, the rightship owner. That is what I know about God. So all these people that stole power to be oppressing and they are using the power now to say they are doing good, it's not. do the right thing. And this nation, Nigeria, for us to be able to have a good nation, Nigeria, this country, to work well, just like the first caller said, we need people with competence, people with integrity, people with that has the fear of God, not by all means to want to get to power and to oppress others. You can't steal someone's power, someone's mandate, and say you want to use it for good things. It can never work. It can never work. That I'm pleading to all the judiciary as well. They are in the corridor of power. They should use it for the goodness of the people. The governors, I listened to some people that went to the president-elect, or say president-elect yesterday, and the man was saying that we came to tell our president that we should rule because we are integrity group. We should rule with integrity. We should rule with fairness. And I'm saying that what's all these people saying? They should rule with integrity. From where? You can't, because you don't have. You can never give what you don't have. And all the people that surround him can never do something that is good because you are not on the pathway of good. So that is what is going on. So the pleading and what we should continue to advocate for is that we should keep on saying the truth. We should endeavor to say the truth. That's why I really pray for you, Mr. Elvis. What you have been doing since all this year, you never get tired. And people are saying it here and there. Continue using your platform to speak to the people in authority. Who knows? Maybe you are saying it. It's touching them. You are hearing. There are one of these days, they will listen. They will know a stolen power can never be used for good things. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for your continuous encouragement. May God bless you too. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please, can you press on this like button? I can see currently we have only 251 likes. Although our visibility this evening is not much, we only have about 700 people watching us. Nigeria Watch have about 600 or something there. Is low this evening. I don't know, because in a Sunday, but that's fine. But we can take that likes because I know that there's a lot of people that have not hit on the like button. Please press on the like button, my people. Let's take the likes to 300 right now. We can do this. You know, it's 256 now. While the shares is currently on 26. That one is just so low. The likes, please take that to 300. Press on the like. It's 258, 258. Continue to press on it. 260 now. 260. Continue to press on the like button. Let's take that to 300 before we move. Before I call on the next person. It's very, very important because we can't be here and our voices is not going to go far. We are not talking here to have fun. We are talking for our voices to go far, to reach the same leaders that we are complaining about. Then they might do something about what we are talking about. That's what we are doing. The reason why we are here is for solution. So we talk and we expect solution from them. That's why we are here. So please press on the like button. Currently 278. May God bless you all that is currently pressing on it. Let's take it to a minimum of 300 before I call on the next person. It's currently 280. God bless you all. You see, one thing about my people, when they follow me, they go, you know, some of them just want to be reminded, not that they don't want to do it. Just check now. From 250 something, it's already 284 now. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. It's 288 now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's take it to 300. Exactly 300 dots. Then I'll call on the next person to talk to us. Thank you. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you for your continuous encouragement. Trust me, so somebody to talk and people listen to you and do it for you is a blessing. To be honest, it's a blessing. I can't force people to do this. It's just, I don't know how to thank Una do well. I really appreciate every one of you. Thank you. 295, 295, 295. Continue. Just 5 more. You know, 297 now, 3 more. Then we start talking. God, now God bless you now. You know, 298, 298, 298, 298. God bless you, all my good people. Yes, I believe they don't complete. All right. Now 298, although that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm seeing 299 now. 299. We need 300 minimum. Good, 301. Now God will bless you now. And I want to thank Folashade Alabi. Thank you very much for becoming a member on our platform. I really do appreciate my people. You can become a member. I'll post the link on the comment section later on. Some of you don't know how to do it, but I'll post the link. Please press on the $sign. Encourage what we're doing here. somebody should buy us a coffee. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. God bless you all. And also press on the subscription button and hit on the bell as well to be notified whenever we are here. Subscribe with us. We get new subscribers every day. I want to thank all our new subscribers. Please, if you are new on this platform, make sure you come to the comment section and let us know you are new so that we can welcome you in. So people will just subscribe, now you tell us on a day, you guys are special. You are special. Let us know that you are here so that we can welcome you specially. Now God bless every one of you. Let me quickly go back again to talk. Mr. Chuksobi, is your turn right now. Okay, Madam Patricia, talk to me. Yes, I can hear you,
I just wanted to draw your attention to the sharing aspect of it. How does it work? Because the number you mentioned now is very low. So I wanted to know how it works. Is it that when you share, do you have
to copy the link?
Yeah.
And then you share the link.
Yes.
You share it to other platform where you belong, like to a WhatsApp group that allow links, to your Facebook where you belong, to Twitter, any platform you belong.
Yeah.
Just share
yes,
it.
I understand. I understand. Why I'm saying so is because in WhatsApp you can only share five to five people at a time. Yeah. And if I've shared like over to 25 or 30 people, so why is it not reflecting on the numbers that you just mentioned? That's why I'm thinking maybe
no. When you share to 25 people, some of them don't click on it at all.
Okay, so only when they click on it, that's when it's being recorded.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when it's recorded here. Yes.
Okay.
Some of them don't click on it. So when they click on it, recorded, but after 3 days, I think total will be recorded.
Okay. Now
but what we can see that currently now is now 47 now. So yes, that one is going up gradually, and the lights is also going up. Currently, we have 315, 318 on the lights. Thank you very much. Now God will bless you now. Yes, I have a super chat from Michael. Thank you very much, man. I have a super chat from Michael Og and Nemaro. Thank you very much for buying me a coffee. I really do appreciate this. Trust me. Now, this one, I had some of the verse for so they say they want to labor in vain. I make me pray for them. Just now say, if you are counting my money that my wonderful people supporting me with on this platform, I pray for you today. May you labor for others to enjoy in Jesus' name. So that's what it will be for you, because you cannot go and question CNN, you cannot go and question channels, Arise, BBC, and many other platforms that's bigger than me. I don't know why you're doing this where people are appreciating the good work we are doing here. Apart from the financial aspect, the people that come here every time to join us to air their voices, do you think we can pay them for it? Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you now. Thank you. All right, let me call on Mr. Chusobiboeze. Mr. Chusobiboeze, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, once again.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Panelists, all protocols duly observed. Yeah, there's question you asked. You asked, is this the same Ojo Zokalo? There's and I want to use this opportunity to answer that question. There's two Ojo Zokalo. I don't know if you know. The first Ojo Zokalo is Building Bridge Ojo Zokalo, and the second Ojo Zokalo is the marginalized Ojo Zokalo. So it's up to anybody to choose the one he wants. The reality is, like you always said here, and many people, attested to it, that whatever you sow, you must reap. Whatever you're doing, there's no escape. You might think, it's not touching that person. No. The person who wears the shoes knows where it hurts him. For him to cry out, we know many of them are like this. Some of them can't cry out. They cry out to people that relate to them, people that associate with them, but they can't cry out on the open. You know, like one of the speakers earlier said, he couldn't even cry because his wife died. We didn't see him on national TV crying, but we just see him crying right now. You know, so whatever we put on the ground, that's exactly what we're gonna expect. You know, even Majek Fashek used it in his song. You cannot plant cassava to rip up cocoyam. It's not possible. That thing you planted, you must. This is a man who, I don't want to say he's kinsman, you know, is one of the people that are contesting the election, because you know, as individuals, we can support anybody, we can belong to any political party, it's okay. But for him to use the terms he used during the campaign, this is not the turn of the Igbos. That's the only thing that was coming on my mind when I listened to what he was saying. I said, is this time that you are turn? If this time is your turn, how do you measure that is not the time for the Igbos or the Southeast in particular? Because if I said the Igbos, you know, Igbos is beyond the Southeast. So, I mean, it is good. You know, when you're giving somebody medicine to drink, you sometimes put that hand in your mouth, you know, and that is why we should be careful when we're giving somebody some bitter medicine, you know, because we might, you know, put that hand in our mouth and we will see how bitter what we're giving to our fellow person is. You see, he come to tell us that he sponsored PDP to the level they are. Yeah. That is, and somebody have said it already. You read that tweet from somebody that when the time for forming all these big political parties, the South, they stand up and they sponsor everything because they have the money and they, you know, we like to show off with money. Many of us like to show off with money. So what, you know, you can say even in a sane society, these people should be arrested. For you to just, you know, sponsor political party by yourself, you should be arrested. Because is it that it is a stolen fund, or you are sponsoring that for you to have lion's share? That is what, you know, we live in a Western world. There's a cap on how much you can give a political party. They're not stupid. That's why they make such. But in Nigeria, where we do things, oh my God, I don't know. This man is crying. He sponsored political party. Somebody sponsored to go and bring Nigerians who are stranded in a war zone back. He never cried out one day. And you sponsored political party and you come to tell Nigerians that Nigeria is not fair to you. May Nigeria never be fair to you in your lifetime. In fact, including your family. Anybody in your family that supports you, may Nigeria never be fair to them and their generation, except those who read the history and come out to confess. The same suffering Nigerians are suffering today, may it visit you. Because when he was saying all this, I was remembering people who are doing great things for Nigeria and that never cried out, and Nigeria never paid them back. Nigeria never paid them back. Look at Allen Onyema. He's been doing it. Not once, not twice. I don't know how many, but I can count up to 3 times he has done it. What happened at the last time they give awards and honors to people who are great Nigerians, as they say? Did we find any name like Allen? We didn't. And we have not heard him come out to cry. Because if I should give ear to somebody crying, if that man cries out today, I will give my ear to him. So those bitter medicine you have given us, may it remain with you and your family forever. And I mean it, because I don't know that the rich can also cry. I didn't know that. You are just telling me that right now, that the rich can also cry. You're not crying because you don't have money. You're not crying because you are sick and you don't have money to treat yourself. You are not crying that you don't have food to eat. You are not crying that you are going to Lagos from Abuja and you are worried about your security. You're not crying for all these things that ordinary Nigerians cry for, but you are crying that you are not in a certain position. May that position never reach you. May that position never reach you. In fact, I'm short of words, whatever to say to you. And like Magnus said, you have said everything. Cry me a river. You have said everything. And all the contributors, they have said it all. Ojuzo, if it is the one of building bridge or the marginalized one, whichever one you choose, may it remain with you. In Jesus' name. I yield here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And God bless you. I really love your submission. Yes, I want everybody to speak and say it how it is, because these people are part of the problems that we are facing today. Thank you, sir, Mr. Shuk Sobibozi. Thank you. Before I call on the next person, I would like to quickly appreciate Adelaja Ogobi. Thank you very much. Michael Ganemaro once again. Falashade Alabi, thank you very much. Appreciate every one of you. Peg Modi, thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you, Amaka Afojobi. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate every one of you for your continuous encouragement. May God bless you all. I would like to call on the next person, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Please speak louder.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think my sister has some issues. Let me say good evening to those in the comment section, and good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are watching us from. Thank you for being a part of today's broadcast. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you. And I send you special love. And all my panelists, my co-panelists, thank you for all the ones that have submitted already for your submission. You're doing a great job. And yes, the article you before with the one that said Yoruba Locum, that was a funny one. That just proved that there's nowhere that being a bigotry will fly with Nigerians. Nigerians gone too far to be dealing with this tribal sentiment, that this political class are using to divide us, to separate us even the more. And it's good that we are kicking against it. We are saying no. We are speaking truth to power, letting them know that we're not going to take it from them, because that will not help anybody at this time. Nigeria is gone too far to be having such a primitive way of dealing with each other. We have come too far. The intermarriages, the living together, moving, people living from people that have their buildings elsewhere from their own native towns and cities. So how do you go about that? So Nigeria has come too far, and it's a shame that this political class, they always want to use this to separate us even the more. And I don't really see any reason why a well-meaning Nigerian should fall for those traps, because it's a trap. The more you make people believe that they don't belong together, the more hatred they will build for one another, and the more they will not want to work together. So I am not surprised that we still have some good Yoruba people that are coming out to speak, because this guy, I believe he's a Yoruba guy that did that video, and calling out the Yoruba people that what they are doing is wrong. And I'm very grateful that we still have people like that, even though we know that majority prefer what they are seeing. We know that, but we still have a handful of them that are saying no to this, because even since this came out, none of the so-called the leaders in the Yoruba land, I mean, especially the ones like the royal ones, the kings, the Obas, none of them have come out to condemn it. I mean, they should speak up. They should speak up. I mean, if you're silent, it means complacent. It means you are consenting. If you are silent, it means you are agreeing to whatever they are doing. So I think, yes, for this guy to come out and do that, I think it was a brave one. It was a very good take for all Nigerians to know that we all cannot go that way, and that it's not all Yorubans that are like that. So we still have some of them. The comic people, for fun comedy, they always make me laugh. They always make me laugh, and I like the way they present their own submit their topic to us, pass their information across with their comedy way of delivering what they have for us. And they talked about the education that our principal gave Tinubu, who just came out to say that fuel subsidy is gone. It shouldn't have been that way. Now you don't say because you have a toothache, you just take a spanner or whatever, and then you just pull it without not taking some painkillers or anesthesia to ensure that at least when you remove the teeth, you're not going to be having terrible pains, and you're not even able to stand, because that is what happened in this case. And our principal made it clear that if he was the one, he had a plan. He would have showed empirically how he was going to be able to do it without even nobody would have felt it. It would have just been a thing of it came to pass, and everybody would have still be smiling. So because the mandate is not theirs, hence you can see that they're not able to know the how. It's not about who said what. It's about how did he say he would do it. No matter what you say you're going to do, if you don't know the how, you cannot do it. No matter how much you try to steal or try to spy from people, to know what they want to do or what you think they want to do, But if they don't give you the how, even if they say, yes, I want to do this, they mention what they want to do. If they don't give you the bullet point to how they want to get to where they want to get to, you will be lost on the way. And that is what happened to Agbado or Tinubu. So, and then the Orji Kalu, we've already talked about it. I would say he sowed the wind. Now he's to reap the whirlwind, because you cannot give what you don't have, and for him to have come at this time and say Nigeria happened to him, Nigeria has happened to everybody. So I'm glad that it's happening to him. It has finally happened to him, and he should maybe with this, who knows whether this can help him to now put himself together and change and repent from his wickedness, what he has done in many years. Maybe this can help. Who knows? maybe after crying, he would be sober to apologize to his people, which is the Igbo, and he should be crying over Nnamdi Kanu that is still in custody till now, because fine, it was Buhari that disobeyed the judiciary not to release him, even though the government have found out, the judiciary found out that the guy was not wrong. They should release him, and they are still keeping him there. So I'm wondering, why are they keeping him there? Why is he not crying for Nnamdi Kanu? He's supposed to be crying because that is his own person, that is wanting to liberate, or some other that have noticed that this unfairness that he's crying now is what Nnamdi Kanu has been crying, and that's why he's in where he is. That's why he's been placed there for this how many months or years now. He's been there, and he's not crying about that. He's crying about his Senate position, which he will never get anymore. I think these guys are still taking us for a ride. He could have understood that the train has gone. This is not the time for him to come out and be telling us that he is the one that sponsored PDP right from 1996 and 97. Do you know what that means? That was before the democracy started. No wonder we have problem in Nigeria, because this was the kind of people that started the democracy. These were the criminals that started it. Hence, we have the problem. So you can imagine he's boasting about it, that he started it. He started it. Oh my God. How can you start a party? How can you be the sole person investing in a party? Which means definitely you will have the upper hand in everything that party has to do. And that is how he's managed to keep the Southeast under bondage for a long time, because he was the one that sponsored PDP. And PDP was in power for good 16 years. So it's clear that their time is up. They need to come up. They need to come to that reality. They need to come up to that knowing within them that the time has passed where you can just believe that because you have been in a place, it has become a title or your right, birthright, for you to be in that position. Because prior to now, all of them, they want to retire in the Senate. They want to be there. That's where they want to anchor their boat at the end. But now he's been cut off. He couldn't do it. Hence, he's crying. So, like I said before, he should get a tank. Let him be crying. Well, if he doesn't have, let him call me. I will give him lots of tanks so he can be crying it. Maybe by the time he cried out, when he have cried his eyes all fill the tank, maybe we can sell his tears, since he believes that he holds Nigeria, and Nigeria should give him the position that is his birthright, and nobody else deserves it. So I'm grateful that this has happened to him. I'm very happy, because all these people, one by one, they will fall to the place that they belong. You haven't given anything to the society. All you have done is collect. He said he's not a thief. If you are not a thief, how come you are crying? You've been there for how many years? If you're not a thief, you're supposed to tell yourself, listen, it's high time I go, let somebody else come. But that's not what you are doing. You are crying because they didn't give you the position. So I'm very, very happy that he has lost out on that ground. I think I will rest my case for now and let somebody else talk. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. God bless you. Yes, make it cry and cry and cry river. Yes, we have, it's supposed to be Mr. Dream. Mr. Dream, please hold on. We have one of us here, Kashi. So, Kashi, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening to everybody on the panel. And a very big good evening to the viewers and, of course, those wonderful people on the comment section. But Patricia, in fact, you finished work for Ojuzo Kalu. But first of all,
No be Oswokalu.
no be small. You reach to call him Oswo, sir. To be honest, me, that thing when they shed, that thing no be tears. These guys are politicians and they know how to act movie. All that thing are just acting in the act. Who is it trying to? Is it trying to get our sympathy? I mean, don't forget the time where we say DSS go Roach House or Korocha House, where you lie down for ground, you pray, God please save me, God please help me, God please save me. All those things are just acting. All those things that they do, they are just acting. What does it mean by Nigeria has happened to him? What does it mean by that? Is he struggling to feed? Is he struggling to go abroad whenever he's sick? Is he struggling to pay his children's school fees? Is he struggling to pay his house rent? Is he struggling like the common Nigerian out there? What does it mean that Nigeria has happened to him? These people must really think we are stupid. Waiting be the cry now for waiting. Who they feel so that they deceive by that cry. That thing a cry is just acting. Nigerian movie now is just the act they give everybody. We should pay no attention to these people. These guys are evil. They are wicked. They don't have a single conscience. They only come out to rant whenever the thing no favor them. Let's not forget about Wike, how we're singing his praises on this platform. Oh, Wike did this, Wike did that. At the end of the day, what did Wike do? Now, it don't clear for everybody either. Wike was just doing all of those things because they didn't no favor him at that point in time. If they didn't favor him, we'll not go sing Wike they talk. And that's the exact same thing that is happening to Oji Oswokalu. That's the same thing that is happening to him. The man just come out, they cry. What did they cry for? Who won't give us sympathy? Nigerians are dying every day of hunger. Nigerians are dying every day of insecurity. Nigerians are dying every day in the Mediterranean Sea because they want to escape. You will see Nigerians in the Mediterranean Sea every time I watch documentaries about how Nigerians will go from Libya, go from here to here just because they want to escape. Because this is not migration anymore. People are escaping. And where do you escape? You only escape a place that is like a prison. So to some Nigerians, Nigeria is like a prison to them because these guys have sat on top of the wealth of Nigeria. They have sat on top of it. They use senatorial position. They compensate themselves. Meanwhile, Nigerians are suffering. Meanwhile, minimum wage is 30,000 naira. Even the 30,000 naira, how many of them they pay their workers on time? How many? You come on television and you're saying Nigeria has happened to you? Oh, please, spare me that trash. I beg your pardon, Mr. Niger Watch. Who does that? How dare you? You dare make mockery of the common man out there. Say Nigeria has happened to you, you come, they cry. What have you done in your local government? How many people can come out and stand and say, oh, Oji Oswokalu has done X, Y, Z? How many people? Let's not forget about how they went to the ex-governor of Zamfara State. Look at all the cars that they took from his home. Bulletproof car, they inside. SUVs, where we see they never even drive, they inside. Over 40 cars, only one person. And people are suffering. And Zamfara day and Zamfara take day. There's no single civilization in Zamfara State. But governor gets more than 40 cars, bulletproof or SUV. They never even drive them. What are they doing with all of these things? When Peter Obi said the cost of governance in Nigeria is very high, this is what he's talking about. Only one person could just take everything and people are dying. People are suffering. You're coming out to cry. Who you they cry for? Not let you sabi cry. If not like that, everybody begin come outside, they cry. Who you cry? Help. Don't come to Nigerians and cry. Do what you are meant to do and you watch Nigerians fight for you. That is exactly what is happening to Peter Obi. Because when he was in power, people see what he do. That's why Nigerians are coming out, fighting for him. Do what you're supposed to do and watch Nigerians carry your matter for head. You don't come out and start crying. What kind of crocodile tears is that? When people are suffering. They say that they increase minimum wage to 200,000. They never feel pay 30,000 naira. Meanwhile, governor go collect salary where they run in billions. They go still collect allowance. They go still collect this. Collect sitting allowance. Like the kind of allowance where these people they collect. If they decide to invest that money in each of the communities, I don't think Nigerians will be escaping the way they are escaping right now. You come outside, they cry. What do they cry for? When you did here, they support whoever you want support. Did you call us? Did you come to us? Now, because you say maybe power don't shift for your hand, you can't come. The thought Nigeria has happened to you. Meanwhile, if you get a headache, you go London. If you get waist pain, you go France. If anything to you, you go America. How many Nigerians have the privilege to even go to a good hospital in Nigeria and pay their bills? How many? Go to Nigerian hospital and see how dilapidated the state is. Just go and see. You come outside, they talk, say, see, I don't even want to talk because this thing, it pepper me for my body. And that's the reason why I said, let me come out and share my 2 cents. Nigerians, especially Igbos, are not even tribalistic. I remember when CM was saying somebody like Oji Ozwokalu, if you come out for anything for East right now, may you see any stand and constant beside them. No, the man has done nothing. 0 over 100. 0. He did absolutely nothing. You're coming out to gain the sympathy of Nigeria. What did you do? What did you do when they were killing the Igbos? What did you do? What have you done in your community? Let's not forget Ike Kweremadu too. See all the houses where they confiscate. All the houses, all the cars, everything where they confiscate. Meanwhile, he didn't do anything for his people. Can't come outside. Who won't fight for you? We will not do that. We will not even give any attention to you because you refuse to listen to the cry of the common man out there. These offices are meant for you guys to serve Nigerians. But in Nigerian politics, they're the other way around. We are the ones serving them. We are the ones serving them. You're not coming out to cry. Say Nigeria has happened to you. It should define to Nigerians what exactly it means by Nigeria has happened to him. Make it give us the definition. Let's hear the definition of what it means by Nigeria has happened to him. Bunch of selfish people, wicked people, criminals. Bunch of selfish people. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Wow. Kashi come now one table now also Kalu stand before. Now you don't break the other table, just join that now. To be honest, yes, thank you very much for coming here and your wonderful submission. Trust me, that is what we need right now to ginger the people to understand that, to recognize the satanic people that have been causing us all the pains that we all have been facing. Now karma has visited him and he's crying. He should be ashamed of himself, to cry. If you guys notice, the reason why I played that video again today, not the normal viral video, I went to bring the full video. If you guys noticed, when he immediately finished his submission, after he finished crying, the Senate president said thank you and called on the next person. Nobody in the house that even said, "Oh, so sorry, don't do this." Nobody, even Tinubu's wife was there. Chetima was there. None of them. They just call on straight on the next person. They don't send you. They don't even know if you exist. You have never existed as far as they are concerned. You are a disgrace as far as we are concerned. God will continue to punish you all that have caused Nigerians so much pain for the past decades. Thank you once again. Let me call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again, sir.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch, fellow panelists, comment section. I greet all of you. Happy Sunday to everyone. I start with some Igbos. against Peter Obi. I will recognize Soludo, Unamani, and this man that was crying today, Oswakau. Oswakau, for people who don't know what it means in Benin, is that na full na first do Oswakau. Yes, Uzokau. So that is this man. Then did not end there. Wike, then Delta, the immediate past Delta State governor. The whole of these people, they break the spirit of unity among South, and they were happy. You see, most of the northern leaders has always run Nigeria in their hand by always governing with tribal bigots and ethnicity, religious dispensation being introduced at the mayhem of affairs when it is necessary. If we take back into retrospect and we now calculate and know exactly when the military was really on, then it was the Kaduna mafias that were really running. After the Kaduna mafias run under the military to a degree, then we now start to experience what is called democracy again, which is the second born. Then the Fulani henchmen now came up. More, then they now intermarried with the Kaba, which is now currently still in the Aso Rock. They always formed them. From there, Islamic and Muslim hatred was hatched and given birth to. And these people, when they were doing the whole of these things, they thought they were fooling Nigerians. Oswakalu, you said you were very rich. You financed, you financed a PDP at the first dispensation. Let me correct you about one thing. At the first dispensation, some people even won an election with 50,000 naira. It was not much because people were thinking the military was not going to relinquish power. It was after the first 4 years, that was when people now started to think, oh, it's like democracy has come to stay. If I'm wrong, you can respond through your Twitter, because people don't just come up and tell people some stupid things. You have 19,800 workers as quoted. Now, are you wealthier than Ato Eze? Why he has not forced himself into the people and then try to now run them through the democracy of Nigeria, which is supposed to be the right of the people and not taking away the right of the people? Have you asked yourself? Do you have one thought of what Ato Eze has? Why is he not killing himself trying to rule? If Naija was to pardon me to read some few things, this man has mentioned about what he did in Abia State by proudly saying it was him who gave the Oji Uzokalo under fire for claiming the pioneer of Ruga settlement as governor of Abia State. Now, why do I decide to read just briefly? If I am permitted, I can even read through. At the end of the day, meaning this man land given to Ruga people, that is the Abian people land given to Ruga people, were done for a payback when the time comes. These are part of things he has used what belongs to the people to trade out with the henchmen. That's what he's trying to say here. At the end of the day, he says it's fair to his people, and his cry is the cry of the people. Well, let me leave you for history to judge you fairly, if only you will be opportune. Now, we all know that the so-called people that has been destroying this nation, they are the few ones, which is not up to 4% of the entire population of 200 million. And at the end of the day, people think Nigerians are fools. Now, the Central Bank governor was just arrested now, and then the aviation minister is out there Nobody's picking him up. And it's one Nigeria. Now, the air carrier, the supposed air carrier of Nigeria has been used now to do Nigeria. The more you look, the less you see. Momo come and buy. Nobody's asking. INEC chairman is out there going freely. Nobody's asking him for giving us a sham election with over 300 billion. You imagine how fair some people are trying to do. And I want to use this opportunity to tell Nigerians that what this man is doing, he wants to buy the people, those few Nigerians who has a forgetful syndrome. Because they know most of them can forget so easily by trying to say, oh, yeah, he start to try. Yes, he start to pick them now. No, this man is picking nothing. He's picking nothing. This one, attitude and what he's doing right now, we Nigerians, we should always inform ourselves on time so that we don't fall prey to their foolish ideas. He's already doing all these things to build up himself so that if, which of course, I'm not asking any Nigerian to give into, that he might get a rerun option. He's doing this thing to say he's trying. And a very good example of what he's doing now is what he went to go and, the show off he went to go and do in the House of Rep when the Labour Party man was now giving him songs of praise for no reason. So this is exactly these things he's trying to show off. He's doing it, and I will tell you, the Attorney General is there, going free. Uzo Kanu was released from jail by the Supreme Court, but the Attorney General refused him. I don't know what is different from what Attorney General has done compared to what Emefiele have done, also refusing the Supreme Court to give him order to release money. Now money was not released for you to do enough during your election. Maybe you think by now you would have been going through this hardship, these difficulties, these court sittings, because you were short of money to do exactly what you want. But you've forgotten that Nigerians are not fools. Nigerians are not fools. The only ones you think you are fooling are those ones that has short memory problem. Because some people, they are quick into forgetting issues. And those who are forgetful, you can fool them. But by the time they realize, it will not be possible. By thinking that you, Uzo Kalu, you can cry to Nigerians. Do you know how many people that have cried and died without help, without assistance? For what their right gave to them as a citizen of a nation is that the government should come to their aid. How many people did you rescue? You say you are paying people 19,800 Nigerians a year. Okay, good. But the question is this: what is their salary? What is their salary? Tell us. You gave the you gave the Roga people, I think 2 or 3 billion in 2019 to compensate them because you said the Abian people, killed their cow. You were doing all these things, selling all this with your language now, with your presentation. You were doing all these things just to use the good name of Abian people to build your momentum for what you were aspiring to be in political, atmosphere. You didn't know that as you were doing it, the God Almighty has 2 cups for all of us as a being. The cup of your good doings and the cup of your bad doing. As you are doing it, first your good ones, whatever good you do will fall to the cup of the good one as your account. Whatever bad you do will fall to the account of the bad one. When it is time, our God Almighty has a scale to measure your attitude, most especially towards the heart and the living of a fellow human being. When you say let them die, when you say let them perish, time will come. God Almighty will make you perish before your eyes and before your own house. Nobody will be there to help you. You didn't cry when you lost your wife, but you cried when you lose a position. Has Nigerians not tried for you? All the time you were in jail, your salary was being paid as a senator? Where is it done elsewhere? Where? Abia people did not make a recall on you. That is not enough to say thank you. I thank God my people, they tried for me and I will cry back to them. That's what I would have expected I would have been expecting you to say. But you addressed it within the circle and the cities of your cabal, the selected criminals that has pulled Nigerians into cry, into pains, into solidarity, into agony. At the end of the day, you see yourself as a man who has meant much for Nigeria, who has done much for Nigeria, and who has given much to Nigeria. That's your presentation. I imagine. You see, one thing I know is that when a criminal is caught, his cohort that escape will always say, why will John fuck up like this? Oh man, I didn't expect John would do this type of mistake. Look at the mistake he went to go. The mistake he did, they just pick him like a fool. That is why armed robbers, they don't stop going to robbery. Because when they are afraid they are caught, they try to view where he made a mistake. They will not want to see it that this is a wake-up call for them to recapitate themselves and recognize themselves and think of which best way they can stop from this attitude, because it seems and it's clear that it's evil. None of them do it. So I want to yield here for now so that other people can continue, but I'm still waiting. If I'm opportune, I'm given opportunity, I will read all your statements and what you said to Abian people when you betrayed them to Roga. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. We really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yes, guys, can we have some likes? Some likes. Can you press on the like button before I call on Mr. Alex? You know, press on the like button. I want to appreciate Mr. Anthony Ola. Thank you, Amaka Afojabi, once again. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all for your continued support to us on this platform, your encouragement. Guys, continue to press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you currently. And at 378 now we get. Before we call on Mr. Alex, make we take on to 400. Yes, that's another task right now that we need to do. Join me for this. Let's do this together, my people. Let's take it to 400. It's 381 now. 381. 400 is the target. Then we hear from Mr. Alex. You know, we need to pay money enter house. We'll go hear from Mr. Alex. You know, when you want reach August CM body will still pay money to enter house. So the money will they pay, that be the like. So pay. Press on the like button. If you not reach 400, we are not gonna hear from Alex. Press on now. Oh God, don't let me verse. Don't let me verse. Press on. 386. Continue to press it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless every one of you that have already pressed on that like button. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you all. And those of you that have shared already, I can see we currently have 92 shares. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless all of you now. 390, 10 more to go. Thank you. 393, just 7 to go. 7, 6 to go. 394 is almost going. 394. Press on it. It's almost going. You're gonna miss out. 394, 397, just 3 to go. 397, 399, 1 to go. 399, 401. Mr. Alex have it. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Alex, please talk to us, sir.
You remind me of the people that do onshoni in the transatlantic slave trade. Via the movie we watched, though. I greet you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you for taking it upon yourself to be our Zimbabwean Harare. Thank you so much for your tenacity. And my fellow panelists, thank you so much. We are helping ourselves here. We are teaching each other. We are teaching the world. You know, it's such a shame. You know, my friends on the comment section, thank you. Everybody on the comment section, thank you. Viewers worldwide, I thank you all. You know, it's so sad. Here we find ourselves. I started hearing about Orji Okalu when I was during the Enyimba triumph in African football, 2005. He was already a governor. As at 2005, you were a two-time governor. What are you still looking for? This is 2023. What are you still looking for? You've been in Senate? My goodness, the greed and the avarice of human being is just imponderable. My God, as at 2005, you were already a governor. 2006-7, you were already second-term governor. You've been in Senate. Why must you even go to Senate? Aren't you satisfied? That's the greediness, the sectarism of the Nigerian political gladiators. Is mind-boggling. What kind of example are you tell us that if the children are the leaders of tomorrow, where you guys are hijacking tomorrow? When you go across civilized countries, you see young people in parliament, average people in parliament, young people being mayors, young people being governors. It's only in Nigeria people just want to click and and lose their lives in power. I don't understand. It's an African disease. I don't know what is wrong. They just want to continue stealing. What can you justify? How can you justify to us now? What have you done as a senator? What have you done as a governor? Where did you meet your state? How did you leave your state? You see, women, when you are marrying politicians, you have to be very prayerful. You've got to be very prayerful. A man lost his wife. He just moved on like nothing happened. People lose their partners for 1 full year. They are not themselves. Some of them even close down their businesses. They even resign just to have time to think and ponder and mourn their loved ones. People lose their wife or their husband. Their life is completely altered forever. They are never the same. When my father lost my mom, I'll be driving, people will call me, I saw your father, he's just talking on the street. The guy almost lost his mind. A wife of more than 40-something years marriage. I don't know how long this guy has been married to his wife. I said, my father almost lost his mind. We have to employ therapists. We have to surround him with people. We have to be around him always for like 3 good years. To bring stability. That's a husband. That's a father. A man lost his wife, not up to 3 months. You can't even mourn your wife. No videos of you crying. No videos of you doing extraordinary things for the sake of your wife. That leads me to ask questions. Why are these people's wives always dying few days before elections? I'm not questioning God, but why are they always dropping dead when it's time for political, activities? I leave that to you. Your thought is as good as mine. Your conclusion is as good as mine. So some of them are diabolic. Some of them are into different mysticism. So we have to pray for our daughters when they are getting married. These men don't care. They are ready to do anything just to get to power. They forget power comes from God. It happened in my state. Yeah, my state, a former governor, I will not mention his name, the same thing happened. It caused problem between him and his children. Before we knew, he went and imported a new wife while he was staying in power. These things are signs of, for me, in my opinion, wickedness, heartlessness, questionable circumstances. These men lose their partners. So I'm worried for our daughters. I'm worried for our daughters. Like the Greek would say, O Theos Voitos. And may God save us. Yes, I want to go historical as a professional. Before I make, so I can take you around. I love my Eastern brothers. We are one country, but the country is not really one. Historically speaking, there seems to be, the Fulani, Hausa, whatever caliphate or oligarchy, they have a way of penetrating my Eastern brothers. The day my Eastern brothers will come together, either they will get what they want or Nigeria will stand on its feet. These guys are enterprising. These guys are hardworking. These guys are wonderful people. I grew up with them, as I said here before, a long time ago. Nnamdi Azikiwe played the same cards of northern allegiance. I stand to be corrected. He played that same card a little bit. He was always with them. He spoke Hausa more than Igbo language. The same thing, Ojukwu wrote to Aguiyi Ironsi. He said, sir, please disband your bodyguard, the Hausa Fulani bodyguard that you surround yourself with. If you cannot rule as a head of state, come to Enugu, let me come to Lagos. Please, sir, I know these people. Aguiyi Ironsi did not listen to him. Guess the person that took his life? Theophilus Danjuma, his bodyguard. Then he was a captain. He was his bodyguard. He knew when he was not with his Aguiyi stick. He had a very magical, strong powers vested in a crocodile, in a crocodile stick called Aguiyi. With that thing, you can't do him anything. He was in the bathroom. It was Danjuma that told the enemies that he was in the bathroom. He was not with his Aguiyi. That is how he was surrounded. And he shouted, Danjuma, you, Hassan, you. Says they asked him to shut up. Ojukwu warned him. If he had listened to Ojukwu, I'm sure that thing will not happen. So I'm calling for unity for our Igbo brothers. I'm calling for unity. You guys are strong. You guys are wonderful. You guys are enterprising. You guys do miracles with economy, miracles with technology. We saw the Ojukwu bomb. We saw how they held Nigerian hostage for 2.5 years. We labor the Aburi conference and the Ojukwu electronics recording wristwatch because nothing was allowed in Ghana in that Aburi conference. On confederation we stand. We know Ojukwu's antecedent. The first graduate to grace Nigerian military was an Igbo man, a son of a billionaire businessman, arguably the richest man in Africa as at then. He fought that war with his father's money. So Ojukwu was bright. He was an historian from Oxford, first class. What a brain! What a brain! We had engineers who turned water to wine during the war. If not the international collaboration, Nigeria was losing that war. It was the international body with some saboteurs from the, I'm sorry to say, from the western part of the country against the arrangement they had with our dear brother Odumegwu Ojukwu. Why am I saying this? The Igbo are great people, but they lack unity. I'm very careful to choose my words so I don't step on toes. I love you guys. I love your enterprise. But some elites are just too selfish. The day they will come together, the day Igbos, my dear brothers, will come together, from the elite down to the diaspora. Listen, I was in Belgium. I was lodging in a very big hotel in Brussels. In fact, arguably the biggest hotel in Brussels. When I came out, I saw the service. I saw everything. I took a tour. I asked, who is the owner of this hotel? They told me Nigerian, with more than 300 staff doing shift job. When I investigated, the man was an Igbo man in the Brussels Central, just by the central station. How did he rise from a migrant to employ 60% of the people working there were white people? I was proud of my fellow Nigerian. There's something about you guys. I call them the Africa Chinese. The day Igbos will stand up, either they get their country or Nigeria will, we get itself back, and Africa will stand. Until we start respecting these guys, we go nowhere. Look at what they are doing to Peter Obi. Look at Uzokalu, Kenanamani, these guys who God has placed in different positions, Okocha and the rest of them, who became traitors. If they have stood with this man, in spite of their traitorship, look at what Obi is doing. Do you think it's easy to beat the ruling party in the Federal Capital Territory? You must be joking. I speak to you as a professional political analyst. You must have a lot of guts. You must have a lot of discipline. You must have a verifiable antecedent for you to engage the Philistines in their own backyard and defeat them as the David. It took a lot. It took a lot of work of obedient movement and the obedient family. Because one man stood out and said, no, a new Nigeria is possible. You beat them in the first Federal Capital Territory, which is Lagos. I mean, the second one after Calabar. You beat them there in their backyard. You beat them in Edo State, the heartbeat of the nation. Edo State is the thread holding Nigeria together, linking the whole regions together. You beat them there. Even in Rivers, in the wealthy land of Nigeria, you beat them there. He's an Igbo man, but a Nigerian. So I'm not going tribal. I'm just letting you know what gifts we have in these men. I don't know what is wrong with these traitors. They usually play this game. I see one day, I believe they will come together and be united. Probably they will strike a deal with the South and the Southwest. Then either the country will go or we have a better country. We will never have a better country without these guys. We need their manufacturing intelligence. We need their scientific prowess. We need their resilience in spite of what they went through after the war. They were giving 5 or 20 pounds, I can't remember. Look at what they've become. Statistically, approximately, Igbo's money in Lagos is more than 5 trillion naira. Go and verify. So, Uzo Kalu, may God forgive you. You don't know what you're doing. The way you walked away from the death of your wife, leave questions to be answered for the sake of justice. You may have quailed down the powers, with the powers of politics, the family of that woman, but it leads us to as citizens, concerned citizens, to ask questions if you were really, touched by the death of that woman. We didn't see you mourn like this. We didn't see you cry like this. We didn't see you give a 30-minute speech in honor of this woman and how she has been strong by you all these years of your political voyage. Rather, you capriciously, you walked away like nothing happened. So those are signs of Gogometusa, the wicked beast of the ancient Roman Empire, or the Krakom of the ancient Greek mythology. They don't care. Gentlemen and ladies, I'm happy it's happening to him. But we know Obi will get his mandate. Obi is like a destined child, and destiny can be delayed. It can't be denied. Even Bola Tinubu knows that he lost this election. The APC knows they lost the elections. Mahmoud, the wicked professor, he knows he cheated. He knows he collected money. Allegedly, he knows what he has done. Because he didn't switch off the beavers on the Senate and the rep. Because of the overwhelming majority in Lagos, he could not rig that. 900,000, but they declared 500,000 votes. They couldn't dare it in Benin because those were already fed up with the PDP governorship of Obaseki. He came third, a whole sitting governor. So the obedient movement was like a tsunami, according to a royal father, the owner of Oyo also. So guys, I want my Igbo brothers to sit down and reflect. You guys are powerful. You guys are intelligent. You are blessed by God. Indeed, I begin to think maybe, Nnamdi Kanu is right. You guys came from Israel. You could, because there's something about that tribe. People fight them from left, right, center. You know how Israel became Israel. It has a similarity with the problem the Igbos are facing. I speak as a concerned citizen and as an educated man. We can't judge on sentiment. We can't judge on tribal and regionalism. It's time to face the truth. So Igbo man has nothing to do with the prices of things today. Criminalizing Igbo man or with taking his mandate from him will not stop the prices of fuel. Will not stop the insecurity. Why not you do the right thing and let us have a new country? We can do it. So my major focal point is to Uzo Kalu is enough. You've been governor twice. You've been in Senate. Are you not greedy? Are you not greedy? Your wife died. You couldn't set up 90 days to more. Are you not wicked? Are you not heartless? Is there something we don't know about the death of your wife? Is there something we don't know? Is there something you need to tell us about the death of that fellow Nigerian? That we didn't see you cry. We didn't see you hold a press conference on her behalf to give a story about your time together with her, good and bad. But you are there crying for political appointment. What a shame. What a shame. And I want to talk to INEC and judiciary. Being in power is transit. You will not be there forever. We used to have the Zigs of this world, the Obafemi Awolowos of this world. We used to have the Konogbemudias of this world, Alese Kweme, Adafose Wabara. They were all at the helm of power those days. Even Chibo Kadibo. Is it Bola Ige? Name them. Today is different names we are hearing. Please don't set the country ablaze. Do the right thing. Bring out the materials. Allow Labour Party and Peter Obi to investigate the beavers. Give them the data they need for the judiciary to work with. And for the judiciary, Nigeria is already bleeding. You cannot capriciously go, just do things the way you want to do it because money has exchanged hands. We beg you in the name of God. Nigerians are bleeding. They voted. They came out. Give them their mandates. Uzo Kalu is a disgrace. He should go and hide himself. He belonged to the dustbin side of history. These are people that had the opportunity and they refused to build the country. So I leave it here. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. May God bless you, my brother. You don't shake the table. I really appreciate you for. In fact, most of the time, I look forward to your submission. Many of you here, I just want to hear from you guys. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, one more to go before Mr. CM. I have One Love with us. One Love is. Thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us if you're there.
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash, and thank you for all that you do.
Thank you.
And I want to say thank you to those who are in the panel, and also those who are in the comment section, and everyone who is watching this show. I just want to say thank you for being part of this journey. I really enjoyed this. I think I have not been able to join you guys for some time now. Last night I watched I think your program that you had yesterday. I really want to say thank you again for all that you do. That was really inspiring.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to touch on Orji Uzor Kalu. I don't know. For me, I've been out of Nigeria for 13 years and I've been to Nigeria 4 times. Before that 13 years, I have heard about that guy, Orji Uzor Kalu, even years before then. I just want to re-echo what Alex, talked about previously. This guy has been in politics. I don't know. Only God can estimate that and give me the right number right now, because it appears they've taken Nigerians as their trade. I don't know how to put it. More like their trade, their business venue where they can transact money and do so many things to enrich themselves and their families. This is very sad, because you see someone who has been in politics for years, he wants to continue to remain in the same position, so he can keep siphoning money. What is even more sad is the fact that this guy is a convicted felon and he's trying to be a Senate president. So I don't understand, and I don't think any court acquitted him or even passed a supreme judgment on him. I knew he was in a prison for 5 months, and for some reason he was released, and he's out there trying to become a Senate president. I have not seen anywhere in the world where a convicted felon will run for a political office. Only in Nigeria these things happen. I don't know. It's very heartbroken for you to see things like this happen every day. And the fact that they've not been vocal about, Nnamdi Kanu, who is being detained illegally by Buhari, and even up to now by the current president, Tinubu. The guy has been detained for years now for nothing, because he's trying to ascertain, self-determination of his own people. He's been detained for nothing. If the country is not working, I don't know why we are trying to force a union. The North, the South, the East, and the West, we all have our differences. It would have been nice if we can come together with that differences, unite to have a united front and have a strong country. But unfortunately, we've been so divided with religion been so divided with, with culture, tribalism, and so many things that, we find it difficult to come together. And one part of the country has been oppressed over the years. So for me, like I've always said in this platform, if we cannot come together to have a regional government, then it's better we go our separate ways. There are so many countries that have, come under independence through the same method. If you look at so many countries in Europe today, these guys were all together at some point, but they all divided because there are differences in languages, there are differences in religion, there are differences in so many ways that you can think of. But now they are thriving. However, having that unity is very, very important. But since we can't do it, let's stop forcing it. For me, I'm just waiting for Peter Obi. I'm waiting for this court judgment to come true. And if it doesn't happen, I'm going to be 100% out of whatever comes to, the term Nigeria, because I know it's not going to exist. And I don't think it's going to exist, from now, if this court judgment goes the other way. The first speaker talks about, I think the guy is from Lagos. He talks about how we've been so divided, when he was trying to convince some people from the north to vote Peter Obi and, to vote people based on character and not based on religion. To be frank, that is the major problem that we have in Nigeria. I think he nailed it quite right that, people are voting based on whatever the imam or the pastors told them. They don't look at character. The person of Peter Obi actually, made us realize that you can actually vote in Nigeria without looking at where that person is from, as far as the person is competent and the person can do the job. And that's why we are here. That's why everyone in the panel supported this guy, Peter Obi. He's competent. He speaks the truth. He's not paid anyone. He told us that he's not going to give shishi. He's not going to be able to bribe anybody just to get to power. Because we know if you do that, you are not going to be able to do anything for the people. You're only going there to grab your money. And at the end of the day, the people are suffering, So for me, I believe Orji Uzor Kalu is getting what he bargained for. You cannot try to go against your own people when we are all trying to come together, to have a country that will benefit everyone. These politicians are just there for their own selves and they're just there for their own pockets. As far as it benefits them, they don't care about the common man on the street. They don't care if people are going to eat. They don't care if people are going to drink. They don't care if people are going to find a good hospital to go to when they are sick. They don't care if anything works, but if it benefits them, forget it. If it doesn't benefit them, they're going to go out there and cry, and the whole world is going to hear about them. So for me, I think we should move past this guy and let him keep crying. He got what he wanted, and I'm just here to focus on what's going to happen from Tuesday in the courtroom. And I just want to touch based on what has happened on Nigeria in terms of the fuel scarcity and the suffering that has been going on. Now, I've heard that they want to increase the minimum wage to 200,000. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. And I heard Oshomole says something about the best way for you to counterbalance, the increase in fuel pump is to try to increase the minimum wage. Increase the minimum wage for who? Are you increasing the minimum wage for everybody in Nigeria? Or you're increasing the minimum wage for government workers? That's the question that people should be asking him. I guess those who are working in government offices or those who are employed by government in Nigeria are probably not up to 15%. And then you are going to increase the minimum wage for less than 50% of 200 and something million people. What happens to the rest of the people? What about those in private sector? What about those who have their own personal businesses? What about those who are farmers? How are they going to get there? What about those who are expected to take their crops from the rural areas to the cities to sell, or those who are just out there, trying to get their produce to farmers market so that people can buy? Now you're only talking about increasing minimum wage for people, just less than a fraction or less than 1/4 of those that are in the country. If you are increasing the minimum wage, are those working in the private sectors also going to receive an increase in their minimum wage? Probably not. And I don't think that's going to happen. We don't have wage laws. We don't have labor laws that guides people in terms of how salaries are being paid, in terms of how gratuities are paid. So we have a big problem. They are just talking about a fraction of what is happening in Nigeria. It's just like a tip of the iceberg, People are suffering, and increasing the minimum wage of government workers are not going to do nothing. And you are even going to skyrocket everything up because inflation is going to hit up, and it's going to be out of the roof. For me, it's either they don't know what they are doing, these rulers, because I don't call them leaders. Leaders lead by examples. It's either they don't know what they are doing or they are just playing wicked. And it's very sad for me living in the Western world. Sometimes I gave up on accusing the white people about racism, because what is going on in the black land is appalling. When you see a fellow black man trying to make it difficult for their own people to eat, to drink water, to live a good life, it's really, really sad. So we have to decide after this court case if we are going to live together in this marriage that is not working, or if we are going to go our own separate ways. But I have to thank you so much, Naija Watch, for bringing awareness to all of these issues. For creating a platform like this for us to come together and brainstorm on how we can move forward. So I'm just waiting. I'm gonna try to follow up from Tuesday, and just gonna keep. I think we still have time up till September, I believe. So whatever happens will determine the fate of millions of Nigerians. If we can live together, let's go our separate ways. Thank you so much, Naija Watch, and thank you to all those in the panel.
Thank you very much. One love. May God bless you, sir, for your wonderful submission. All right, my people, before we welcome Mr. CM to the building, please, let's take these lights. Let's take it to 500. Oh yeah, come on, guys. Come on. We currently have 532. I don't tell you that since say, now so we'll go do one. Press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. Yes, 533 now. Let's do this, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Press on it. 533, 537. Wonderful. I be say, people not there. Not hear my voice before. 441. Wonderful people. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's welcome Mr. CM to the floor. Come on. 443, 444. That number be as get to 444. Okay, all right. So if I'm on another time, be 777, another 777, 446. Now 446. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Continue to press on it. 448, 451. We only have 49 to go. Don't tell me 49 people is not available right there. Now we need 48 people to go. Just 48 is 452. Now press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. Continue to press on the like button. Press. All right. While you guys are doing this, let me pick this call from Tony Africa. Tony Africa, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Oh, good evening, sir. I don't want to say thank you. So first of all, I will say that you should curse those people. I say curse those people.
Who?
I say curse those people. Curse those people. Those people when you say that they say you swear for today. I say swear for them. Those bad people, those satanic people when they for Nigeria, when they say you are collecting money to do your job.
Oh.
Curse them, not curse them with Jesus Christ. Curse them with Ogun, with Olokun, with Shango.
Thank you.
I will give you my grandmother's Olokun room. Look at this, swear for them.
Okay. Wahala. Thank you, Tony Africa.
And then I want to say thank you. For bringing people like Black Panda, and this guy that just spoken. One love. So I don't need to be there all the time. So at least people know they miss me again.
No, we didn't miss you.
Sir. Thank you, Tony South.
We didn't miss you.
All of them try. Thank you,
sir.
Elvis.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Kai, Today I forget you get name with Ogasi they cut to I beg. If you reach your turn, Ogasi, I beg you go call out that name. But meanwhile, let me move on. We have 465. We only have 35 people to go. 465, 465, 465. Come on, press on the like button, my people. 466, 466, 466. Come on, guys. 500 is the target. 500, we're almost there. 466, 466. Come on, guys. Press on the like button. Oh, press on. We're almost there. Make on press on now. The thing don't hang go. Come be like say people not the press on again. What did they happen? Make on press on now. Now one person can press. What did they happen? The time don't reach to sleep now. Eh? Okay, all right. More take and go for 480 then. More may we call Ogasi in. We couldn't press on. Press on now. More now make me vessel. I'll tell Ogasi and make you young come go house. No need. 469 now. 469. 469. Press on. Don't be selfish with your like. Don't be selfish with your like. I know say APC people, if they're there, they're not go press. So lie, those people not they press. 473. Yes. God bless you all. 475, only 25. Just 25 to go. I will say one person they feel press and 24 to go. 24 to go. Press on the like button. The thumbs up. 24 to go. 24. Press on the like button, my people. The visibility is increasing. That means more people are coming in. Just so they hear my voice, more they press the like button as they come in. That's the only thing that is holding us back right now. Press on the like button. Let this thing go. And 500 be the target. 477. Press on the like button, my guy. My people right there. 479. 21 to go. 21. Yeah, 481. 19 to go. 19 to go. Yes, 483, 17 to go. 483, 484, just 16. Just verse 1. 485, 15 to go, just 15. I know say some of my enemy go the verse now saying, why did they even listen to herself? They tell them on pro now the presser. Now that one they pay on so abi. Now that one they pay on so. You see, respect not be waiting. You wake up say people respect me. You have to earn it. Whatever this my wonderful family is doing for me today, I earn them. That's it. That's life. You have to earn it. Don't wake up and say because he's senior me, I must respect you. Life doesn't work like that. You got to earn it. 490, just 10 to go, my people. 10 to go. 10. Just 10 to go. 10. We're almost there. Press on the like button, press on the like button. Don't miss out on this. 9 to go. 9. Just 9 to go. We have 8 to go. 492. 494. Only 6 to go. Yes, this is going. 494, 494, 494, 494, 6 to go. Is going. Who is the highest bidder? Is going. Press on it. 494, 494. We are leaving. We are going. 495. 5 to go. 496. Just 4 to go. Just 4. Just 2 to 492. How? What happened? We lose some there. What happened? Some people your vanish come out. I've been at the what is this up there? 494 again. So how would they miss that too? What is up? No worry. 496 now. 4. The same 4 to go. Yes. We're almost there. We are getting there. 497. We are about to leave. The door is about to shut down. 497. Press on it. 497. 498. We're about leaving. We are getting there. 501. Yeah. Can we have a hand for applause for everyone right there, man? This is wonderful. Let me pick this call. Then I come to Mr. CN. Thank you very much, Mother Joy. Thank you very much. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Thank you.
That is one of this praise thing they like. When you do that, I so much love it. I'm like everybody. I'm like, where are my neighbors? Please, don't come and do this.
We have a
We need to
wonderful
get
family.
this to go far.
Thank you so
Yes,
much.
we are. Hello, my Niger family, the obedient nation, the citizens, journalists. We are here. I am just, and please, all protocols observed. I just want to thank everybody for what they are doing. I just got to pray for you.
Thank you.
I'm going to use this scripture. Jeremiah 1:5 says, "Before I formed thee in the belly, I knew thee. And before thou camest forth out of the womb, I sanctified thee, and I ordained thee a prophet unto the nations." That for such a time like this in the life of Nigeria, you were brought into this world, into Nigeria for such a time as this. And I continue to thank God for you, continue to thank God for Mr. Peter Obi, who have had this. It takes more than a heart of love to do this. And I continue to pray for all of you, continue to pray for everyone.
Thank you.
And as you know, as what we are doing now, we are not praying, we are acting, we are on it. We pray and we do the due diligence, all that we need to do. So one more thing I want to say is, you see that Abia man, so please, we no go come out our eye for that matter. That Abia man, that representative,
yes,
the one that is running his mouth like he ate raw pepper.
He's already begging for forgiveness, though.
No, you see, he needs to come to Niger Watch family. The obedient. You see, that's part of what because we can't spend 6 hours, 7 days, 8 hours every day trying to make our Nigeria better. And you go there. You see, he needs reorientation, and we need to follow up with him. We need to call him and let him come and tell us what his agenda is. When all the panels scrutinize him, they not give him. We keep an eye on him. Any fear?
Exactly.
Exactly. Small.
Let's see.
We will put people in his village to monitor him, know what he is doing. This one is no joke. We are not joking here. There is a problem, and we know that there is a big cancer, but we have to start somewhere.
Thank you so much.
Not to exaggerate, talk too much.
Thank you so much, Mother Joy. May God bless you. Thanks for the prayers. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And bless you too.
Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, Ogasi. Thanks for your patience. I would like you to talk to us right now. After you, then we'll go to Mr. Ike. Thank you, sir. Madam Rita in the building, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Sydney Odia, may God bless every one of you right there. Poshina, Precious Ase, Mr. Wala, thank you very much, my good people. Ogasi, go ahead, talk to us, sir.
Okay, please excuse my voice. I don't know what happened to me. I lost my voice yesterday, so I've been struggling. Anyway, but the thing is that good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening to everybody, those watching from wherever they may be, those listening, those on the chat room. Greetings. Well, you asked a question about Ojikalo. Why is Ojikalo crying?
Yes, sir.
The simple reason is this. Ojikalo is crying because an opportunity to be part of the government of the crooks for the first time in Nigeria is passing him by. The chief crook is in Aso Rock. Another terrorist crook is a deputy. So they are looking for somebody in the Senate. And it's now a battle between two crooks in the Senate. Orji Uzor-Kalu on one hand, and then Akpabio, which is a smiling crook. So that is basically why Orji is just weeping. So this thing I've been going all my life. Now that the crooks are in charge, so I'm gonna miss out because they know that this is transient. This is just a transition to the real man who is to be because Obi will come and take over. And should that happen, the opportunity for crooks to take over has been foreclosed. So that's why you can see Oji Uzokalo crying, telling just like that. We know, I know. No, it's not far-fetched. So it's because he's a crook. So, but given because Oji Kalu is involved and people, he's Igbo, and then most of the those that spoke before me, they are quite sort of, although nobody is sympathetic to him. I like what Kachi said. I mean, Kachi nailed it, but I won't stop there. You see, let me sound this just for my friend the Alex. Ndị Igbo are united. Peter Obi should tell you, Ndị Igbo are united. But are they united behind crooks? No. You see, when people say, maybe when they look at Oji Uzokalo, they look at Okorocha. I think he named some of them. Chimaroke Nnamani, Ikekwere Mmadu, all those Okezie Ikpeazu. I mean, there are many of them. The conveyor belt has been bringing them out for a long time. Chris Oba in Anambra State, not to worry. So when you look at these people, these are the crooks, these are the thieves. How do they emerge, or how do they come out of the Igbo stock? This is it. It is either they have questionable parentage. Remember now they kind of used to tell us that people fathered by the people, but by non-Igbos are so much. So the tendency is that people like this, they are foisted on the Igbo people. If you want to be like them, a politician, you join APC, and then maybe with alliance of what is it called, the Southwest and the North, they will say this is the man we want. This is the man we want in the Southeast. Go, we help you. Go and contest for your senatorial district or go and become governor. It is not the Igbos, not the grassroots that bring them up. That's why when you see them, when they get in, they will be doing the bidding of those that brought them in. Because he who pays the piper dictates the tune that the piper will be playing. If you pay the masquerade, you tell him the type of dance step you want. So that is what is happening. All these people you are calling, they are like foreign bodies. They are really just Igbo in name. They are not. For the avoidance of that, let me repeat. In the history of Igbo civilization, if you count Emayo Okpara, you count Odimegwu Ojukwu, you count Sam Mbakwe, the next you are going to mention in that same bracket is Obi, no other person. If Obi is not good, the people of Edo will not adopt him. Edo State especially, then the whole of South, then North Central, even Southwest and North even. Because he's good. There is no other person that can come out now that people will listen to. So all these audios or Kalu crocodile tears is neither here or there. I don't know why people are trying to lose sleep over it. Normally they will tell you what they have. Audios or Kalu said they have 3 industries in Aba. What do they produce? What are the names? Although there may be a name, because all it takes is for you to tell a Corporate Affairs Commissioner Abuja, register maybe ABC Industries Limited. Put one place as your corporate office. That's all. What are you producing? How many workers? Where are they? No one knows. He said 3 industries at Yaba, 3 in Lagos, making 8. 2 in Ota, that is Ogun State, making 8. I mean, 3, 2, that is making 8. 2 in Ota, 3 in Lagos, and 3 in Aba. Where are they? And like Alex asked, with all these billions, what's he going to politics to do? So look, all these things are just, they are neither here nor there. I don't listen to all those ones at all. People, they can go to blazes. Oji Uzokalo is a thief. He stole the money of Abia. This is not a case of allegedly. No, not alleged. That's why EFCC arrested him. Peter Obi was a governor for 8 years, almost the same time with Orji Uzor Kalu. Obi is working all this. Look, Obi can walk from Enugu down to Umuahia just trek if it's possible. The whole place will be shut down. People will abandon what they are doing to just come and have selfie with him. Orji Uzor Kalu dare not. Even with bulletproof car, he will still be driving in the night. So these are the difference. Please, yes, they are Igbo, but we don't need them. We don't need them. If Peter Obi shows that the Igbos are united, if you are good, we will follow you. Igbos don't follow sheepishly and you don't buy anybody with money. The likes of Kweremada has been forgotten. He's drinking tea in Her Majesty's prison in the UK. I think they say it's 12 years. I don't know how many years they gave him. Because he stole money belonging to his constituency. Chimaroke Nnamani was disgraced by a Labour Party governor and a senator elected from his constituency. Okezie Ikpeazu, we saw what he was doing. He left Aba to rot. Abia State 0. We don't regard those people. Okorocha stole money from Imo State, built a university, and told the people of Imo State that is another university owned by Imo State. At the National Universities Commission, it was registered as belonging to Rochas Okorocha and family. What does that tell you? Tomorrow, people will say Igbo leaders. How do you want me? Me, just let me with what I am. I'm not, but what I am. To go and unite with Rochas. Is that what you're expecting? Nobody can do that. Now, if that one didn't shock you, there's one they call Devil Omahi, or Dave Omahi for those that love him, as the governor of Ebonyi State. Ebonyi, go and check the poverty rate in Ebonyi and the HTI. This man used the resources of Ebonyi State to build an airport. After building an airport, you see him prancing. The day he was prancing. It should be called Muhammadu Buhari International Airport. Onueke, Ebonyi State. Everybody clapped hand. Now, that same Buhari you named it after told you, don't name it after me, name it after Chubo Kadibo, your brother from Anambra State. Don't name it after the man from Daura, some few kilometers into Niger Republic from Katsina State. What does that tell you? Tomorrow, somebody will say, if Dave Umahi, they say Igbo, you look at the Igbo people, they are leaders. Please, that is an insult. Igbos have only gotten 3, getting to be making forever leaders in history. No other person. Okpara, Ojukwu, Sam Mbakwe, and Obi. These people are respected because of one, they are not corrupt. They don't steal money. When they say one thing, if Ojukwu says anything, go and verify it is. The same thing with Sam Mbakwe. Ndi Igbo, we look before we leap, but people tend to lob us together. In some areas, they use the thieves as their leaders. Well, it's up to them. We don't do that. If you're expecting us to say, Nnamdi Kanu came, not because he had money, because he revealed hidden truths. Hidden. That's why people said, is that so? He wasn't looking for money. That's why people respect him. Whatever he says stands. So when all these thieves like Orji Uzor Kalu are going, even if tomorrow they saw Orji Uzor Kalu is no more, nobody cares. To be honest with you, nobody. Ike Ekweremadu can rot where he is for God's know. Who cares? If you want to know who the leaders are, ask the average man on these 4 names I'm giving you. Make a research and come back and tell me I'm lying. Mention their names. People will say yes. Because a leader comes from the people. As a leader, you feel the suffering of your people. Sam Mbakwe wept because he wanted something from federal government. They are denying. He was crying. He said, do you want my people to die? That's why they call him the weeping governor. Till today, you can't trace any plot of land, where anywhere in the southeast belonging to Sambakwe. One plot of land. The same thing with P2B. You dare not say Emayo Okpara died. His corpse was left in the mortuary. They have to contribute money, his friends, to build a house so that visitors can see where to sit when the burial will take place. He's a leader. Ojukwu, the same. So when people bring all these thieves, people shortchange. There's a printing press called The Sun. It is the, what is it called? 1992, the machine they bought for, for Abia Broadcasting Corporation or something like that. So many things. Ojus Okalo confiscated it to go and start the Sun newspaper in Lagos. He's a thief. He stole from Abia people. Go and ask anybody. He's a thief. So when all these things, that's why sometimes we don't lose sleep. I don't lose sleep about them. So talking about all these things is really a shame. But I'm not feeling ashamed about it. The Igbo is intact. If anything, this is a group of people that maybe on the other side, like somebody Celeste was alluding, yes, they are well blessed by God, given our history, given what we went through. That's why some people, okay, for instance, look at the Nigeria we live in. Hadi Sirika, the former aviation minister, got a commander of the federal, either commander of the Federal Republic or commander of the Order of the Niger, national award. How many is being given to Allen Onyema, who used his own money to go and remove Nigeria from danger? How many award? I don't know. So when you look at, there's even another one, Dr. Philip Ozua, the man who has ever donated the highest amount of money in Nigeria. He was he studied medicine, University of Ibadan College of Medicine, finished it in 1985. He's working in New York. The provost of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, called a meeting of old boys that, look, our medical school is falling apart. We need money to upgrade the facilities to what it was when some of you were here. He called a Zoom meeting. People were donating 50,000 and 100,000, just mentioning names. When he got to Philip Ozua, he said $1 million. Then everywhere turned like a siren. Wow, 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 wow. $1 million is more than 700 million naira. Who has ever donated it? It's an Igbo man. So we are a medical school in Yoruba land. So all this type of thing, we know our characteristics. We know. The problem, for people to take the punchline, is that those people you see that people look as leaders, they are people from outside just to destabilize Igbo. They bring them in. They said they might meet them. Maybe they are doing one type of kabu. Maybe what business was Rochas doing before he became governor? Bring them up and say, look, go and be the governor of your state in Imo. He said, I haven't got. He said, don't worry, we will work towards it. They will go and do everything, give him party nomination. If you don't like, they rig him from above. Tomorrow they will say, so they now use him to scuttle the ambition of Ndi Igbo. That's why an Igbo man will be in the forefront to become president of Nigeria for the first time. Ojus Okalu will say it's not yet our turn. Because he felt if Obi becomes president, others will say, no, you can't hate the executive and hate the legislature at the same time. That is the selfish interest. By the way, who is Ojus Okalu? The one that finished the Ekwueme at Just Convention 1998. He was there at the convention. He was working the so-called money. He was distributing money to delegates not to vote for Ekwueme, that they should vote for Obasanjo. Later, he said Obasanjo closed his business. Jinwo Obodo went to Jos to say, Baruana, speaking Hausa. After speaking Igbo, he spoke Hausa. Where is Jinwo Obodo today? Tomorrow, when he coughs, people will say Igbo leaders. These are not these are made up. Jinwo Obodo, the story was being told, was a product of a tango between one Malam that came to sell cow in Oka market, where Jinwo Obodo's mother was hawking food. No, they tangled, and then that is the product. So when you use people like this, then they later become governor. Tomorrow they say Igbo. Look, if you want to understand the Igbo worldview, you come down, go to the streets and ask the local people. They are well reserved. They know, they look before they leap. So the likes of Jim Obodo, Korocha, Orji Uzor Kalu, these are the dregs, the reprobates. And when people see them, they say Igbos are not united. It's a lie. We are. If anything, now they cannot score. Should tell people that look, they know what they're looking. If you don't believe that, use P2B. P2B today can be mobbed, not because he gives money. Nobody cares. He hasn't got it nowhere. You can't point to any building in Nigeria, any plot of land, any estate belonging to him. Nowhere. He said, go and verify. So some of this, when we hear the likes of Orji Uzor Kalu, it's only that those who sow the wind, sometimes you wonder whether they are going to reap anything more than the whirlwind. What is coming to him is just the tip of the iceberg. It's small. He should have rotten away in prison. The so-called mandate he's trying to exercise, that he won Abia North, is a lie. It's those his masters, those people from outside Igbo land that put in to do their bidding. They rig it through INEC and then say, now you come back. What is he trying to say? We don't regard him. He's Mr. Nobody. To be honest with you, he's Mr. Nobody. Although they could own newspapers, put themselves in everything, in the limelight and be making noise so that to confuse those that are, that are not well informed. We don't look at them. To be honest, if you go to the East and talk of Orji, people will say why didn't they, and what is the word now? Buy him there. Why don't they take him out? These are the people that are retrogressing Igbo land. They bring budget. How can you be a governor for 8 years and you are being charged for 7.1 billion? As at 2007, look at the billion then, which might even be becoming trillion now. For a state, what did you do? Nothing. Look at Rochas Okorocha. He just in the cooler. So when you see people like this, and then when they make noise, I don't really giving vent to something like Orji Uzor Kalu. It's nothing. Orji is nothing. At least like somebody alluded, the wife died, not even up to 3 months. You are making noise. Who are you trying to deceive? Anyway, I blame people that associate with such people. Otherwise, Orji Uzor Kalu to me is the worst form of example to give us an Igbo man. He's just Igbo in name. The spirit, the enterprise, the value system of Ndi Igbo, he does not embody it at all in any way, shape, or form. So when they are making noise from here to heaven, politics, they want to put him there to be Senate president, where he has missed out in the chance to be part of the government of the crooks for the time that Tinubu will be there before P2B comes in. And they know it, that when P2B comes in, it's a new vista. It's now a new chapter in Nigerian political history. All this nonsense will change. It will now be merit. No more class of 1966 dictating pace. They are dictating things for Nigeria. All those thieves. So Orji Uzor Kalu to me is just a product of a Nigerian electoral fraud. He did not win. He knows it. In his community, he may not command votes, no matter what he does. But because of the unfortunate country Nigeria we found ourselves into, people, any braggart can come out and say, I want to become governor. And then with your outside help, you can come and lord it over. By the way, how can Ndi Igbo? Do you know Orji Kalu was bragging that I've done Ruga? I've done Ruga in Abia during my own time. I did Ruga. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? He did Ruga to bring the Fulani to come and be slaughtering our people. He was bragging openly. And now he's talking that Nigeria is unfair to him. Tomorrow, Devil Omahi of Ebonyi, who is now prancing up and down, he wears danchiki more than he wears Igbo traditional way. If you people notice, he wears danchiki just to belong. You know what I mean? So when he's doing all these things, you use the Ebonyi resources. So there's no indigenous of Ebonyi that you can name a university after, that you can name an airport after. Even if you don't want Ebonyi, what of Igbo land? You can't. The people of Akwa Ibom build their own, call it Victor Atta International Airport. Atta was the former governor 1999 to 2003 and who helped in the founding of Akwa Ibom State. So that is the right thing to do. Now you name, how many airports in the north are named after Igbo people? Zik own as Abuja is because it's federal. What of Gombe, Jigawa? They all have airports. Kebi, they have. Kano, Katsina, there's airport there. Why can't they name it after Igbo man? Then you use your money after buying, you send it Muhammad Buhari. Thank God the guy shamed him. Say, go and name it after Okadibo. He's a better beneficiary than me. And this is tomorrow. Somebody will tell me, Dave Umahi, the Igbos should talk to the Igbo people should support you, Dave Umahi. You see, please, I want people to be called to do some cautionary approach, adopt some cautionary approach when you are discussing Igbo and leadership. If you don't know, just ask us. Ask. We will tell you who is who. Igbos do not condone mediocrity. If we condone mediocrity, we can rise after the Civil War. We believe in hard work, industry, excellence. If you want to be a leader, integrity. You show it. Peter Obi said, go and verify. He knows why. He wasn't talking to Nigerians. He was even talking to Ndibo. Go and verify. And they know it. So that go and verify is now what is a standard phrase. Go and verify. So Ojus Okalo can never say go and verify. He's just a criminal, a thief. Let me say a thief. Just stole the money of Abia people. They know it. Even the people of Abia know. After doing all the nonsense he did with his mom, only to come and start to cry. Cry for who? Cry for who? Let him go and give an account. If Oji hadn't been governor of Abia State, Abia would have gone fire. Abia would have been rivaling Anambra or maybe any other state. If Oji Uzokala hadn't been governor of Abia. These are the people that brought the Fulani into Igbo land, modern day slavery, to come and be slaughtering people. On your way between Enugu and Port Harcourt Expressway, there's a place called Lok Banta. Lok Banta is like a bear, even if that is like another Fulani village, free, giving them, and from there they are perpetrating all sorts of atrocities around there because Oji brought them, hoping that they will give him what he wants. If you can sell your brother, even the buyer will not trust you. We know this. Oji sold the legs to women in Jos. Even before this day, what happened to him, we all heard him saying that Ndibo should go and be building bridge. We are not yet ready. Even when you look at P2B, that the people like Dr. Haruna Guru has been sounding, telling his people that they never knew this man existed. People like this, that they all united again behind him. Oji is telling people that no, not yet. We should be. Who is Oji Uzokala? By the way, this is a man with questionable certificate. For the avoidance of doubt, which school? Even if Oji went to school, do you know who? Does anybody know the school he attended? Was rusticated from University of Maiduguri. Since then, he came out and be talking. Well, which school sat? Let him present it. We know what happened. So all these things, when people like this, it's just like best of the fame say that like Tinubu. That's why he's crying. He had the same credentials like Tinubu. Tinubu is doing his own in drug. He is doing his own in looting Abia. This is what they did. So he felt that this is their turn. That's why he's crying. So please let no man cry for Oji Uzokala. He does not represent Igbo. His name may be Igbo, but he's not Igbo in the real sense of the Igbo man. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ogacien. May God bless you. Thanks for your support and your submission. I appreciate you. Let me come to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike. Yes, ma'am.
If I can just add to what Mr. CM said.
Yes, sure, you can.
Yeah. You know, when he mentioned that Oji Oswo Kalu is the same as Tinubu, that both of them have the same credentials, you know, I wanted to add to it. Actually, that's true, because even himself testified in that place where he was crying that there are people that does not have anywhere source of income, but yet they cannot give. They have they are billionaires, or they are, you know, they cannot tell you what their source of income, but they are rich. But him that has a source of income, he was arrested. Are you getting the point? So, yeah, so he was. Yeah, Tinubu does not have any industry like we know, but he's a billionaire. So where does this money come from? Of course, they are bed of the same feather. Thank you.
And nobody is asking them question. Thank you, Madam Patricia. All right, let me come to Mr. Ike. Thank you very much for your patience, sir. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, Mr. Ike.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening, everybody in the panel, or good afternoon, or good morning, depending from where you are part of us in the panel. Thank you for our brothers, sisters in the comment sections, and those that are watching us around the world. Niger watch Pepe Demo, Pepe Dem, Niger watch Pepe Demo. Listen.
Pepe Demo.
He go depend them. As he
As he defeat us, he go depend. Oh yeah. Niger watch Pepe Demo.
I say Niger watch Pepe Demo. You know,
I don't know say you can sing like this. I've been
yeah, surprise.
As we came to told you.
I tell you.
My brother, you know, what am I going to say anymore? Everybody have said everything that I want to say, but I still, as an Igbo man, I still have one or two things I have to say. Talking about building bridges, I wanted to ask Oju Zokalu where and which bridge did he build? You know, if he has built bridge in Abia State, we wouldn't be talking about him in this manner today, right? But rather, he built the bridge of poverty and hunger and fear in Abia State. He built a bridge to weaponize the poverty and hunger. He built a bridge of selfishness and greed. He built a bridge, you know, that was built on a sinking sand. And as the wind has blown, the bridge crumbled. He built a bridge of political cartel with about 7.1 billion Abia State money that he stole up to today that cannot be traced. He built a bridge that led him into prison. He came out of it on technical ground. This is one of the problems of Nigerian judiciary. There were technicalities that Oju Zokalu is talking today as a free man. And this is a man who is aspiring to be the president of Nigerian Senate. Brother Elvis, if you can remember so many videos we have played here, I said here the day Oju Zokalu talked about what he said. I told you here that the last Igbo man that will be president of Nigerian Senate is Oju Zokalu. He will never, I said it in this platform, that he will never ever smell to be president of Nigerian Senate. And for me personally, I am not surprised. It wasn't shocking what is going on, because I know that he is going to be used, and he will be used and kicked inside the dustbin, just like as many of them have been used before. You remember the day, I don't know, maybe you played the video the day he took Tinubu to his mother. Mama, see my boyfriend, or you open door. See, Mama, see my boyfriend. You know, Jagaban. As a smart politician, he came in and he said, I'm going to do tradition in Mipo Dobele. Mama, you can't so, you know. So when I saw it, I say, yeah, you know, this is political suicide. You will do everything that they're going to do, but Nigerian president of the Senate, you will never smell. Because of his political ambition. He said that the Igbos are not ready to become president of Nigeria. He said that there is nothing that is wrong with Muslim ticket. What is wrong with Muslim ticket? Nothing is wrong with it. Until the day he decided that he wants to be president of the Senate, he found out that there is something wrong with president being Muslim ticket. You know, this is just the beginning. You know, this is the beginning of the rainfall of the political elite and political class in the Southeast. Like my brothers and sisters have said already, we the Igbos, we are like the Republic. We are Republican politicians. We know the people that we call leaders in Eastern Nigeria. We know the people we recognize, that when they speak, we listen. And when they ask us to do something, we do it because we trust everything they say. So the likes of Ojus Okalo, the likes of Rochas Okorocha, the likes of Senator Ken Naman, the likes of Senator Oba, the likes of the last governor of Abia State, Bazu, the likes of the governor that lived before this last governor in Anambra State, Obiano, and the likes of Soludo. I told you here, Brother Evis, that Soludo is going to be one-time governor of Anambra State, and that stand has not changed. He is going to be one-time governor in Anambra State. So we know the people that will speak will listen. So all these people, whatever they do is for their selfish interests. He said he's a businessman. He has about 13,000 people working under him. That's good. Like CMS said, where the companies are in Nigeria, only him knows. He only knows how many people he's paying according to him. But if you have all this money, and like as he said, he single-handedly, sponsored PDP. If you have all this money, why do you have to steal 7.1 billion of Abia State money? Why do you have to take the money that belongs to the people that is supposed to be their governor? If you go to Abia State today, Brother Elvis, as I'm telling you, you will never see any record of any development anywhere. Even Umuahia, which is the capital, for every surface of development you are going to see in Umuahia is what the late Dr. Emuayo Okpara did in his days. There is nothing to write home about all this, all these satanic governors that we have had in Abia State. Nothing. So if he said he has all this money and he took away 7.1 billion, why did we have to take the money? With all this money he had, he would have become a hero. If he had, even if he didn't do anything in Abia State, if he has developed Aba alone, if he have invested this 7.1 billion only in Aba, I think he would have become a hero in Igbo land today, irrespective of whatever. But this is what it is. It is all about, your political friends. You see where he's crying? He's not crying. He's not talking about his constituency. He's not talking about his state. He's not talking about his local government. He's talking about his political friends in the National Assembly. That is the only place he has built political bridge, at the National Assembly. And who are the people that he's talking about that they don't have source of income, but they are now known as saints, while himself is a criminal? Those are his political friends. He knows the people he's talking about. Those people he's talking about that he doesn't have any power to do them anything. Those people are his own people that he know that they are above the law. So I just want to believe that Ojus Okalo, this is the beginning of the fall. And for as many of them that have decided to attack Peter Obi, as many of them that decided to work against the candidacy of Mr. Peter Obi, their political career in the Southeast is gone forever. You see, Umahi of Ebonyi State, his own political career is over. You see Soludo in Anambra State, his own political career is over. Anybody from the Southeast that claimed to be a politician that fought against their son, Mr. Peter Obi, not because Mr. Peter Obi is an Igbo man, but because of his credibility, because of his sincerity, because of his honesty, because of what he represents in Nigeria, that decided because of what they want, they fought against him. All of them, they will be in the same shoe where Mr. Ojus Okalo is today. For them, in their political story, it is all over in the Southeast. So I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy for any one of them in the Southeast who has made this, who has contributed to the problem of Ndibo. Look at the governor of Imo State, the hopeless Uzodinma. These are the people that I am telling you that their life, their political story in the Southeast is over, and it will remain over forever. They will never ever have a spring of politicians or political students that they will train that will have anything to do in Southeast, because the Igbos never forget. We know the people that we can say, when you call, we answer. We know the people when they call, we are not going to listen. So for him, I wish him all the best of his cry. If the bucket that he has in his place is not enough, people can donate a bucket for him so that he can fill it with his tears, you know. And I want to also talk about what is it again? About the yesterday, you people talked about the Speaker of Lagos State House of Assembly. You know, this is as a result of the politics that was played during the campaign. You know, nothing has changed. The reason is that their principal, who is that Bado, if he has condemned what happened in Lagos, if he has stood on his ground and say this is not allowed and this is not acceptable, I think what happened at that state assembly would have not taken place. But because Mr. Tinubu himself was happy with what happened in Lagos, and that is why they have been bolding to do what they do or say what they say or plan what they want to do. But I think that he himself, who is speaking, he didn't say that Lagos belongs to Lagosians, right? Because there is no true Lagosian, because he himself is not a Lagosian. So he said it belongs to the Yoruba. So that is to tell you, the politics that is playing. And also, I want to thank my brother Alex. You know, I listened to him yesterday about his submission concerning patriotic Nigerians and young Nigerians to register and join Labour Party. I think I've been saying it in this platform. While we are fighting at the court, we should also remember that we need members from the local government to state level to the world level. So I was really appreciative of his submission yesterday, and I was inspired by all he said. And this is what I said. I said, yeah, Brother Elvis, 2 or 3 times occasion. Yeah, I'm trying my best, trying to encourage people and trying to lead people to go to Labour Party and register and become a card-carrying member of Labour Party, to be involved in the local politics, be involved in the world, be involved in the state, because this is the way we build those structures they are talking about. And for we that are obedient, that obedient is not a political party, but it is a movement. And through that movement, we have produced credible men and women that can go and register and become member of Labour Party, because we need people. We need credible people in the next election. There are so many elections that is going to take place in Nigeria, like Alec just said yesterday. And I heard when he talked about the young man from PDP who joined Labour Party in Edo State the other day, that was welcomed by the chairman and his executive. And the way he was speaking as if he is coming to the Labour Party to take over the governorship candidate of Labour Party in Edo State. But I just want to remind him that obedient movement started in Edo State, the heartbeat of the nation. So I think that obedient in Edo State will produce one of the most young and better and the best governor in the next time in Edo State, because that is where that movement was birthed, in Edo State. So if he has come to join Labour Party, he's welcome. But also he should know that he should follow the process. He should play by the rule of the game. And I think I am sounding it as a warning to the chairman of Labour Party, that no matter whatever he wants to do in this time around, whatever happens in Edo State, we are so much interested in what is going to happen in the candidature of the governorship candidate of Labour Party in Edo State. We need somebody who is going to make the obedient worldwide to know that, yes, this is where the movement was born. We don't just need a candidate, but we need a candidate who will stand the test of time. We need a candidate who will say, go and verify, as our principal used to say. So please, even as we are talking, as even we are hopeful about what is going to happen in the court, I am doing the little that I can privately by trying to let people back home go get involved. If you don't have money, I can give you money to register. I want you people to get involved. We don't want, the satanic people like Elvis used to call them from PDP and APC to come and hijack Labour Party, because we have so much credible people in obedient movement that can take any political post, any political position, that can aspire any political position in Nigeria. So please, encourage your brothers and sisters, encourage your friends. Let us get involved. We need mass movement. We need mass, registration from every nooks and corners of Nigeria. We need members of Labour parties so that, Lord, we can be able to rescue Nigeria from the grassroots, So I just want to thank my brother Alex for making his intentions known. And I think that we need people like him to get involved. And because he's in Nigeria right now and he knows more than us that are outside. And I think that by the time comes, whatever God will make all of us to see, everybody we have supported in this platform has always won an election. So please, in your own little way, try to encourage your family, your friends, and those you know in Nigeria that are credible, responsible Nigerians. Let them get involved. Become and register, become a card-carrying member of Labour Party. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Thanks for your wonderful submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. We have just 2 to go before we take on the second segment, because we have another topic here that we need to talk about. Okay, I'd like to call on, before I call on, give us a mandate. Guys, can we have some likes? Currently on the like, we have 541. Please, can you press on the like button, press on it, and let's take that further. Let's work on 600. God bless you all. You guys on the comment section, I appreciate you all for your time with us. Thank you. As you all can see today, we didn't give a time limit for anybody. Yes, we do this only once in a while. Just let people talk freely. Thank you. Yes. Give us a mandate. Talk to me, my brother. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you so much for all that you do.
Thank you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone on the panel and people in the comment section. Greetings to everyone. The situation of Nigeria is still making people, even on weekend, you still have to come lend your voice because you care for the nation. The soul of the nation is in the hand of the wicked ones, and we're trying to snatch out Nigeria from the hands of the wicked people. Praying that this struggle will not be in vain and we all will in the long run smile. Let me just digress a little bit from what is been probably played earlier, and then I'll come back to that. Waking up this morning at around maybe about 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. thereabouts. I think about 5 a.m. After having the morning routine, prayers and all that, getting ready to go to church, and having my clothes, my white shirt ironed. It occurred to me that Jonathan was the president of Nigeria, and all of a sudden, political crisis and every evil thing happened, and this guy was whisked out of Aso Rock. Now, it occurred to me that in the past few days that Buhari has left government, you've not heard about the Boko Haram insurgents, and then the buying, and then the taking of people's life for ransom. And they are beginning to wonder that so humanity can actually do evil, plant Boko Haram insurgents, just because you want to chase somebody out of office. And after 8 years, it was total that a former general named Muhammadu Buhari, backed by a pastor who was a vice president, Yomi Osinbajo, as a vice president, said that a general and a pastor is a good combination to fight the insurgents of Boko Haram that they have created by themselves. It never occurred to me that these guys can actually waste 63,111 lives just because they wanted power. And there, I could not hold it. I was just wondering, this was going through my mind, and I began to wonder that how can humanity be this wicked because you want to rule the people? You have to take down some of them just so you can whisk out somebody that became a president because somebody kicked the bucket from your own region. And because the news broke by somebody from Southeast, Dora Kunili of blessed memory, the woman that stood for truth and integrity, they also poisoned her own microphone. She lost her life, and they even, in the long run, took down the husband just by revealing that the former president of Nigeria died. And the wicked human beings that people look up to as leaders did everything that they could do to hide this evil from humanity. And so Jonathan became the president. And because Buhari wanted power by all means, supported by Tinubu, Obasanjo, and the likes of them, they raised up insurgents, Boko Haram, against the citizens of Nigeria. And when Buhari was leaving office, over 63,111 lives deleted because one man has to rule the nation. What wickedness to human history. And we have the International Court of Justice, ICC, International Criminal Court. I've not been able to ask Buhari questions. I think we as Nigerians should come together and raise up a case against Buhari. Raise up a case against the guy that sits in Aso Rocks, led by Mahmoud Yakub, the one that calls himself the president. As it is right now, my fellow human beings, Nigeria has no president because the guy that sits in power stole somebody's mandate. Stole the mandate of Peter Gregory Obi, incited and induced bribery to get to where he is today. If not for anything, my people, the deletion of 63,111 people just for no cause reason, because somebody must sit in power. They rose up, they raised insurgents, and because they could not pay the insurgents that they raised up, they have to also leave them to help the Chinese to mine our natural resources like the lithium, the oil that we have. This is how wicked these human beings are. God bless the soul of Dele Farotimi. Just reading through, don't die in their war. And you can see the evil men that came together that whisked out Jonathan from office. I'm not trying to paint Jonathan as a saint here, people, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. Only if and only if good luck Ebele Jonathan, like some of us before I left Nigeria, voted for and supported that this guy has all it takes, because then he was a doctor. I think he was the only doctor that became a president in Nigeria, a man with a PhD. But also, he also allowed corruption in his own system. And because of his vigility, he was whisked out of the office. The summary of it, all my people, the reason I'm sounding this way is that if nothing touches your soul, is that humanity can do evil against their own people. Peter Obi said, don't delete the people because you have to rule them. Don't put the people in poverty because you have to rule them. Buhari, Tinubu, Obasanjo, and the likes of them perpetrated evil against Nigeria. They did all they could against Nigeria just because somebody must rule the nation. Danjuma was part of them. Abdul Salami was part of them. This evil man going around places, doing evil against Nigeria, deleted 63,000 people because because one man must rule the nation. And that same man that deleted two of my brothers in the Southwest in those days has handed power to a drug baron that sits in the office that he did not win. And so when people like Oji Uzokalu cries, a man that could not cry over the death of his wife, but can cry because the Senate seat was snatched from him, don't speak much about them. These guys don't care about life. Uzokalu should be inside his house, weeping over the death of his wife. Because the Holy Book says, what God has joined together, let no man put asunder. That tells that Oji Uzokalu does not even have love for humanity, because he should be at home right now mourning the death of his wife, but rather could put on his dancing, like Dr. CM said, his agbada and then his cap, and then weep in the floor of the Senate because they snatched power from him. What about the life of the 63,000 people that were deleted because somebody must sit in the office? Remember also, the one that Mahmoud Yakub gave the mandate now went to Chatham House. The power is not served a la carte. You snatch it, you run with it, you even delete people in the course of getting the power. Over 88 people were deleted in the election. A young boy that I will never, even though I don't know the young man, I have not seen his family. A 19 years old boy in Plateau Jos with the prime years said Yakub Mahmoud has ruined his future. And because the boy will not bear it anymore, he went ahead and hung himself. It could have been me, it could have been you. Maybe that boy is the next savior of the country after Peter Obi. But that destiny has been taken away. And we sit down here and talk about people like Oji Uzokalu. Please, Nigerians, don't waste your tea, don't waste your sweat or your speech on men like that. They lack integrity, they lack compassion, they lack love. Because if a man cannot mourn the death of his own wife, but can cry over his own position being snatched away, like he thought he should have become the Senate president, I don't know who promised him how that political position has now become like is your right. Because one idiot, one drug baron, one O'Malley, one evil human being. Tinubu is not a leader. You said to CM, you know leaders in the southeast. We also in the southwest, we know leaders. You said here, Dr. CM, that Awolowo raised men like Bola Ige. Awolowo raised men in their timbers and their calibers. We know leaders in the southwest. Tinubu is not a leader. Tinubu is a thug. Tinubu is a drug baron. He divides the people so that he can rule them. He uses divide and conquer to get into power. You know his trajectory. You grew up in Lagos State. You know this man. We know leaders also in the southwest. Tinubu is a drug baron. Never with anything in my humanity will I use to support Bola Tinubu, because he's a criminal of the highest order. A man that could not turn himself into DSS, but can go after Emefiele, even though Emefiele is part of them. Am I justifying what Emefiele did? No. But what is good for the goose is good for the gander. If you can turn Emefiele in, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I call on you today, go turn yourself in, because you stole the will of the people. Dr. CM said here, the votes of Nigerians is their will. Higher than deleting people or forgery in the Western world. The next one that comes is election malpractices. Bola Ahmed Tinubu did that, and he should be in jail by now, not sitting in Aso Rock. He's a thief, he's a thug, he incited violence against humanity. He did not win the election, but sits in power. I know my president. My president is Peter Gregory Obi. I have followed this man for the course of several months now. I am not saying Peter Obi is a saint, but I've been able to learn that even from the inception of democracy in Nigeria, no man, not from my own region, maybe Awolowo, has measured up to the standard of Peter Obi in these our days, where money bags, where maiming and destruction is the order of the day. Peter Obi told all of us, he said, go and check all over. If you see anywhere where they told you that Peter Obi said rig election for me, he said, I will not, just let me know, I will stop campaigning. And you see the likes of Orji Uzor Kalu, the likes of Gbajabi Amila. Gbajabi Amila was in the United States, stealing from his client when he was a lawyer. You see an attorney stealing from his own people. And these are the people that sit in authority, that sit in power. There is no country called Nigeria today because there's no constitution. That's what Baba Ahmed said. If you saw in Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you have strayed the constitution of Nigeria. We are only waiting for the tribunal to tell us if we have a country or we don't have a country. And so I will not join you in begging the tribunal to do the right thing. Do the right thing, save Nigeria. Do the wrong thing and let Nigeria go down. It is high time that we need to call a spade a spade. These evil men cannot continue this evil trajectory. Let's tell them how it is. The pain that they cause you and I and our relations back home in Nigeria. Some have been taken down in their prime years. Don't waste your saliva on Uzo or whatever his name is. Let's talk about our president can get his mandate back. I don't care if the man cannot weep over the death of his wife. That man is a good for nothing man. He should rot in jail. Thank you.
Give us a mandate. Thank you. That was a wonderful speech, submission right there. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you that is putting the effort to say it how it is. You are not just doing this for yourself, you're doing it for everybody, especially all Nigerians that live back home, including ourselves, but most especially Nigerians that live back home. All right, guys, continue to press on the like button, help us to share. May God bless every one of you right there. Mr. Juden, you're the last on the panel. I would like you to talk to us. Thanks very much for your patience. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you for all our listeners and every panelist. Most thank you also, Naija Watch, for the great effort that you have been putting in holding this station for us to come and air our view. I want to say God will continue to strengthen you and bless your family.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Bible said that he that watereth himself shall also be watered. History of Nigeria, when it shall be written, for the new Nigeria we are all hoping for. I'm sure the history of this channel will be there. Otherwise, it will not be complete as the channel that helped in bringing about the one Nigeria that we all desire. So thank you, my brother. God bless you.
God bless you, sir.
Following the footsteps of our brother Ike, I want to sing this song. Miss Yakubu, Emma Shebi Froster. Froster, Emma Shebi Froster. That's the song sung by
Mr. Ike, you don't be producer now. You call now you signed Judy, so
yeah, but Mr. Juden, you know what that means in Yoruba is that Mr. Yakubu, that means he's behaving like a froster. It's a froster. It's not like he's behaving like it's a froster.
You know, it's the son of that.
Now, Mr. Ike signed you, so
the son of our beloved.
Mr. Judy, give me 1 minute. Make I welcome you properly to the stage with that same music where you sing for us just now.
I make you sing. I like that.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah.
To us.
Thank you, my brother. That song, I really like it. I think he encapsulated everything that Mr. Yakubu stood for and all that he has done to Nigerians. Now, speaking of the tribunal and what is going the election, you see, there is something that is going on right now, which the president-elect by Yakubu is trying to do. I hope our people will understand all this trick. You see, what he's doing now is trying to buy, by all means, legitimacy by gathering all manner of groups, calling them to Abuja. First, we saw how he called the traditional rulers to Abuja to talk to them, to support him and stuff like that. All these are tricks that he's using, to buy approval, so that by the end of the day, these people will not go back. By the time they have, accepted him and say, okay, you know what, like so many people now are saying, Tinubu is now the president. Everybody should just recognize that, gather around, coalesce around him, and wish him good so that we move forward. It's like everybody go home. The party is finished. Let's dust our feet and go home. Everything is over. No, we can't accept that. You see, no matter how, I want to speak specifically to our obedient brothers and sisters out there. No matter how anybody will try to bamboozle you to believe that this whole thing is over, it's not over, and it can't be over until the mandate that the people of Nigeria have given to Obi is reclaimed and Obi get into that position. Until that, nothing is over yet. So I want to say to our people, please don't give up. Don't, you see, you can't fight, you can't get any good thing that is of great value in this world without working for it, without stressing for it. Okay? Bible talk about a lost treasure. When your treasure is lost, what do? You search for it. You search, you comb everywhere with all diligence, with all strength and energy. You comb, you search, because that thing is very, very important to you. You don't just give up. Okay? Giving up in this mandate, I don't know whether we realize that that would mean another 8 harrowing years. Because nobody will expect that come 4 years, no matter how well we might organize Labour Party or everybody, that this set of crook that have taken over Asu Rock will allow you to even win. The reason why Obedient even came this far was that they took them for granted from initially. They never thought that they were going to pull this. To them it was like what was somebody described it as tsunami. What Obedient did in the political arena in Nigeria. They never realized the storm that was coming upon them by the Obedient movement during this election. They were all taken aback. They were all taken by surprise. So what does that mean to them? To them, come next 4 years, if we give up, they will now begin to plan to make sure that we would, in fact, this type of tsunami, they will put everything in place to make sure, even before it starts rising, they will stop it from its roots, from its starting point. That is what is going to happen. So then that would mean another 8 years. Another 8 years. Who knows what's going to happen, whether they'll still be in Nigeria for that 8 years. So giving up is not an option. Please, my obedient people, wherever you are all over the world, there is no giving up. Don't allow anybody to deceive you to say, oh, he's not the president, he has been sworn in. There's no way they can remove him. There's no way the judge can rule otherwise. And then even if the judge ruled that Obi should be given the mandate, that Obi won the election rightfully so, that he's not going to get out from that. Lie. As long as that place remains, that is a placeholder, and that is not the rightful winner of that position, he is going to leave. Nigeria have rejected him, and I believe the land upon which you stand have rejected him, and all the crew he has already used to surround himself. People like Kiyamo, people like Femi Kayode, people like Olumo, people like name them. Oju Zokalu them. What is he called? Najabi Amila. You know, all these are past people. All these people that have one past criminal record or the other. Some of them have even been convicted, even in foreign land before. You know, Nigeria. When you come to Nigeria, anything goes. In fact, it's the crook. The more crook you are in Nigeria, the more the political arena, is the more acceptance you are in the political arena in Nigeria, and that are the things that we want to come and change in the history of Nigeria, so that we'll begin to have people with impeccable characters and record in positions of authority, not just in positions of authority, but appointing people, square peg in square holes and round pegs in round holes. That's the only way Nigeria can progress. Otherwise, with this crop of people, look at the people Agbado is already surrounding himself with. And of course, what would you expect? You can't give what you don't have. You can't be a criminal and then go and appoint a saint to be your minister, or to be your chief of staff, or to be your chief of secretary. No, it's not going to happen, because when you're appointed, they're going to be giving you trouble, because their ways will be different from your ways. So in order not to have that kind of trouble and setback, you are going to appoint crooks like you, who will always understand. Whatever move you make and whatever move they make, you will always understand. That is exactly what it is, because you wouldn't expect to become a president today and begin to appoint people like Oju Zokalo in any position of authority, or people like Femi Kayode in position of authority, or people like Gandola of Kano, what is it, Kano also, in position of authority, Babariga Gandola. There's no way it can happen. Because light will always look for light. Darkness will always look for darkness, so that they'll harmonize. That is just how it works. So let nobody bamboozle you guys. Let nobody bamboozle us to believe that, okay, he has gotten in there, so there's nothing else anybody can do about it. We just have to wait for another 8 years. No. Far, according to Zebediah. We won't give up. Because giving up shouldn't be an option. We have to continue to fight. And let us also remember that the reason why Obi is continuing to remain resilient is because of us. It's because of those who are following him, because of the obedience. He sees that these people have never given up on him. And let us please not give up on him, as he also has promised us time and again that he's not going to give up on this mandate. In other words, he's not giving up on us. Not just him, even Ahmed Dati. They are not giving up on us, and let us not give up on them, please. Let us not be like those spectators that see their team, fighting to win. And before the ball will end, before the game will end, you start seeing them walking out of the football pitch. And then what do you expect their team to do? By the time they will look back and see those who have been cheering them to victory, they are now walking out. What do you think will happen? They will lose faith. I remember as a footballer when I was growing, one of the greatest moments I've been when I was playing, I used to be a very good scorer. And I score when I see my team praising me. And of course, they always come. When they'll be hailing me, oh, that energy, I will do the impossible. Of course, during our days, football wasn't as lucrative as it is now. Perhaps I would have been represented Nigeria in the world soccer, like the first initial 16, under 16 or so. I was one of the people that would have represented Nigeria, but for my age, I was 18 years then. They asked me, go and swear an affidavit and reduce your age, like many people did during that time. I said, no, I can't do that. I'm a Christian. And they were calling me fool. It was at one stadium in Benin that we went for the selection. But anyway, that is by the way. So let us not give up. Asobi is not going to give up on us. He's a good man. Another thing I want to talk about for Orji Zokalo, you see, this man, he kind of permutated that since Obi is pulling weight and he might probably win, and if he wins, somebody like him may not be part of his cabinet because Obi will not choose a crook like him. He now thought it's okay, who again can I join? Who can choose me or who will give me a part in his administration? He decided to follow APC. You see, now APC have rejected him and he's crying like a little child, a teenager who just brought his girlfriend to show his parents, mommy, please come and see my girlfriend, like when he got Agbado to his house. You see, thank God we the Igbos, like many of us have already said, we don't support evil people, no matter who they are, even if they are our parents. I say it on this platform some time ago and another platform. Even if my father were to be alive and is coming out for any position, either governor or gubernatorial position or president or whatever in Nigeria, and I know it doesn't do well for Nigeria, I will be the first person that will campaign against him. That is the kind of person I am. I will be the first person to begin to campaign against him. I don't support evil, no matter who. And I pray until Nigerians begin to say no to any evil man, whether they are your tribe or your kinsman or your schoolmate or your whatever they might be to you, until we begin to shun all of these evil people, no matter who they are to us, we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. But we live in a society where people begin to, as long as that evil man is from their tribe, it's okay. But if he's from another place, it's not okay. No. It addresses even only the Igbos that are the that doesn't support their evil leaders, ruiners, I will call them, Igbos in this country. I know other people do, but we come out. It's only the Igbos that are beating up at one of our evil leaders abroad, that travel abroad. And this same evil man, is now in jail in London, and all of us were happy. And personally, I wish he would even rot there. Because we want such people, we want the system. Since our system cannot hold such people accountable, we are glad when systems abroad, get them. And it's a shame on us as a country that we hold our evil men accountable. Rather, we leave them until they travel abroad and they commit their evil and they hold them accountable. Until then. And these people are given position. There are people that call themselves honorable in Nigeria, but other countries, they stink. And their system cannot even allow them. It's a shame that we have such a system that encourages evil people to thrive and punishes good and well-meaning Nigerians. Is he talking about that senator? Is he senator of House of Representatives who, after attending just only one single meeting, he had attended with APC with Agbado, and he came out to be singing the praise of Tinubu. Oh, Tinubu is the best man here. I keep wondering, I say, this man, does he actually came in on the platform of Labour Party? And he's already singing the praise of Tinubu because they have already flashed millions of naira before his face. He has already seen it. And now he has already forgotten the platform through which he wrote to be in that position. I don't know if it's the same person they say is apologizing. Well, there's no apology. Somebody like that can apologize without coming to a platform like this and let us ask him questions. Because if we cannot continue to hold such people accountable right now, they will ride under Labour Party, under the obedient, who have suffered day and night with their resources, in pain and both morning and in rain and in shine and sunshine, to organize, to put in the environment that brought them into power without even them spending money. They can't ride on them to just go there and begin to pocket money and forget the reason why they are there. No, that's not the type of nation we want to build, or the type of people that we want to go there to build the nation we all desire. So we should begin to hold them accountable. Such a person should not easily be forgiven until he comes out and tell us and promise under oath that such a thing will never happen, that none of them will decamp, because I hear that some of them are already planning to decamp because of the millions of naira on Agbado. Agbado has promised those that will support his candidate for the speaker, for the Senate president, I think 50 million. And then another person who promised another 100 million, another one 200 million. That is the rumor that is out there now. I hope this obedient who went there through obedient, through Labour Party platform, under the auspices of obedient, will not go there and begin to see those money and then now sell their birthright and now forgot where they came from. I hope they will not do that. If they do it, I don't think they will last there. We will recall them. So they should notice that that's not why we send them there. We send them there to go and be steep opposition to shine light on every evil thing. No matter how they might try to coerce you to join them. Like they have already made him move. What is this man? Is it Akpabio say going to the labor this and telling them that we are like you, we all have the same agenda? Those are just deceptive means that these people are going, that they're going to take all form of deceptive means to pull a wool on your eyes to believe that we are all working the same agenda. No, we are not having, Labour Party is not having the same agenda with them. They are still the old brigade. They still have, they say Labour cannot just change its color by, just like that. Okay? They are still very toxic, and their ambition there is still to continue to loot Nigeria. Your going there is not to loot, but to correct the evil that these people have done over the years. That is why we sent you there. So don't go there and disgrace us and think, okay, now I've gotten the power. I cannot do whatever, I cannot decamp and join the bandwagon. Like they say, if you can't beat them, you join them. No, we are not those that belong to, if you can't beat them, you join them. Even if it's only two of you there, remain resolute. If they try to bribe you, if they put pressure on you, all you need to do is to come out and let obedience worldwide. No, see, this is what they are doing to me. And leave it from there. We'll all take it up from there. All those people that are trying to coerce you or force you or intimidate you with money or whatever, because they are going to do it. Tinubu can't just go there and repent and change and become a saint overnight. No, he got there on a platform of corruption. And that corruption is what he depends on to continue to sustain him there. That is why he has already earmarked 50 million each for people that will support his candidate, so that by the time he gets his candidate over there as a Senate president or a speaker, they will only be doing yes, just like for the whole period of 8 years they did to the terrorist man that have just left, Buhari. Okay? That is not how a country can progress or a democracy can thrive, by saying yes. You are there as an opposition, a third tier of the democratic this thing, okay, power, the gubernatorial, the judiciary, the executive, and the legislature. You are the legislature. You have equal power. The legislature has equal power with the president. Yes, he's the executive, but if you want to paralyze him, you can paralyze him, and that is why we sent you there, not to paralyze him if he has a good agenda to do. But when you want to do an evil thing, such as, any project you see they have formed to steal Nigerians' money, you are there to say no to it. Well, I just hope we'll they will not forget what we send them there. Then concerning the fuel, you see, there's somebody, I don't know if we know, there's a guy in Igbo land. Why I want to bring this point here is this. You see, Africa is waiting for Nigeria. Africa is waiting for Nigeria. And Africa cannot move forward and thrive and develop if Nigeria should continue to play the kind of role they are playing in Africa. And for Nigeria to arise and take its proper position in the world today, in Africa and in the world, the Igbo man in Nigeria, his effort, his input has to be recognized and has to be given the proper place. So the more they continue to shoot to undermine the Igbo man in Nigeria, the more Nigeria is doing more harm to itself. We all see how much gas, fuel is costing now. How many people can be able to afford fuel? And we all know how much people depend on fuel to power their little generator to run their small businesses. Those that own salon, those that own restaurant, those that own all kind of places. Even the market woman in the market that grind pepper, they all depend on this generator and fuel to put in the generator to run their businesses. Okay, but how many people can afford this new increment now? But there's somebody who has just discovered a way that they can use. For the first time I'm hearing this, that they can even use gas to power generator. I don't know if any of us have seen that. Huh?
Yeah, I just put the link in the private.
You've seen that, right?
Yeah,
look at that invention or that discovery. Many people, okay, according to the guy, they spend 6,000 naira in buying fuel to run their generator for their shop every day. But now they bought a cylinder of this regular size cylinder of gas for 7,000 naira, and that they have used it to power their generator for 5 days. And according to them, it has not even gotten the gas have not even gotten up to they have not even expended up to half of the tank. So
yeah, he said he can use it between
up to 2 weeks.
10 to 14.
You can use it up to 2 weeks or more. Then imagine how much they are going to save. And because of that, many people are bringing their generator for him to fix it. Now, this is the ingenuity of an Igbo man. This is what Nigeria has been depriving. I'm not saying there's only the Igbo man. There are many talents all over Nigeria that, if given the conducive environment, honestly, people will be queuing in our embassies all over the world to come to Nigeria to do business or to live. But because we have evil leaders, evil ruiners that don't even think of tomorrow, people that have no vision. And for the first time in my lifetime, we have seen a leader with a vision. And
Mr. Judin, sorry to interject you. That man that you talk about is from Anambra State. Oh.
From Anambra State now. Yes. From Anambra State. What is it? I've forgotten the name of that town in Anambra State. Okay. And many things are coming up. If you go to internet and see what Igbo man, producing. There was one that has even made generated electricity with water. There's a way he did it. A young boy. And I keep wondering, imagine if all these brains are overseas, how much they would have gone. But they rather kill the talent.
Please,
because we have leaders that does not have any. Yes.
Just 30 minutes. 30 seconds interjection. The one of water is in a stream. The boy went and put the thing in just a flowing stream, and he was giving them power supply unlimited for days. Before he showed it, he's still in Anambra State. He said go to a stream. He had a coil. That's the way he started it, and the thing was just using water to generate electricity, and he connected it to the house near to them. He's giving water. Then that of gas, something was. It's like a carburetor injector.
Carburetor injector.
So if you put it in terms of, if you put it on the generator, then you use the tube of the gas as if you putting it for normal cooking. You put it there, the thing will be burning, and then it's giving generator. So what that What it means is such people, if really this is the type of people I will recommend to P2B, he will take him to Guniland where they are flaring gas,
Yes.
that type of thing. Set up one type of a small scale something that is enough to power the whole of southern Nigeria. That
Of
that
course.
Ogoni, that because that gas is wasted. So all you need to do is instead of flaring those gas, you then connect it through this pipe and then it burns and then gives electricity. Simple. So
You know, this gas that is even being wasted and flared in Nigeria, there was a time they did a study that if that gas is harnessed, that we'll even realize, I think about double the amount we are realizing oil, in crude oil itself. Okay.
All right.
And then do you know
Sorry,
that also
Mr.
the
Judy.
gas? Okay.
Sorry, let me. So I think I saw again. It's just surprising to see all of these wonders coming out from Anambra State. I think God is just used to exonerate Peter Obi. Now there's a young chap in Nigeria also from Anambra State that is going for the World Chemistry Competition conference
yes, yes.
in Nigeria.
Yes,
Same
the best. The best.
yeah.
He's competing with the best in the world in chemistry. He's representing Nigeria.
Are you even talking that 2 years ago in Florida, there was a young man won in Nigeria. A young Nigerian boy, an Igbo guy won in Nigeria. It's in sciences in the whole world. Now, these are brain we have in Nigeria. Not just only in Igbo land. There are many that Nigeria is Nigeria is blessed. He's blessed. That is why he paid. Anytime I'm talking about what is going on in Nigeria, the kind of pain that is in my heart, because I know, it's before, right? If you have not traveled abroad, when you see white people, you will think that they are invisible. You think that they are next to God. But when you walk with them side by side and look, you will now begin to see that there's not too much thing about them. It's just that they have conducive environment to thrive. Okay. I'm helping out with children with disabilities, autistic children in middle schools now. Now, the middle schools that I am going to every day and work, if you see the equipment that is in these schools, Jesus Christ, I don't know if there's any university in Nigeria that have such equipment. This middle school, I don't know if there's any university in Nigeria that have such equipment.
Okay.
The need is there. But why? We can have those things in Nigeria. But we can't because of the kind of leaders we have that only think of themselves. They want to grab power, to keep for themselves, and to enrich themselves, and don't even the Nigerians that they're supposed to serve. It's so sad. It's so sad. And then again, finally, before I give up, one thing that we should please continue to stop doing in Nigeria, or many of us, especially those of us that live in Nigeria, this issue of a governor coming to do one project, maybe a tar road. Yes, because we know that many roads are bad. And when a tar road, we now begin to praise him. Oh, he has done this. Oh, he built one bridge and built one that. No, we are part of the people aiding them to believe that whenever they do anything, they are doing us a favor. Whereas they're supposed to be accountable to the world. They are our employees. They're supposed to satisfy us. Before we praise them,
Okay, thank you, sir.
Find out if there's a way we can know how much have they received to do that project. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jordan. Thank you, everybody on the panel. Today, as you all can see, we don't have a time limit. I allow everybody to talk freely. We do this once in a while. Only once in a while. It's not often because you can see some people talk for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 35 minutes. So, yes, it's only once in a while. I appreciate you all. I've learned a lot. I've been listening to everybody right here. So now on this second segment, now we're going to have a time limit to contribute. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly bring this in to bring to your awareness. My brother just shared to me. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. I was already aware of it anyway, but thank you for bringing this to me because it was part of the second segment that we need to talk about. Yes. You see the situation that we are facing in Nigeria. Una know say this man will go paint aeroplane, we say, let me see if I can put it on the screen. Sirika, Now, they confess. So, they confess now. Talk now say, lawmakers, that, he accused them of, oh, mute yourself. Who is that? Please mute yourself. Thank you. All right. You can see Nigeria Air, Sirika accuses lawmakers of bribery. So I would like us to quickly take this year. Former aviation minister Hadi Sirika has accused the lawmaker who branded the launch of Nigeria Air as a fraud bribery, noting that he demanded 5% shares of a national carrier from him. Speaking on Arise TV on Sunday, Sirika said that the lawmaker, Nonlin Inaji, approached him and asked for the shares of himself and his people. Continues, Honorable Inaji asked me that I should give him 5% of Nigeria Air to carry him along with his people. I said to him at that time, Honorable, a bidding process has taken place and some people won, so I think you should go to those people and ask for the 5% share, Sirika said. Sirika also criticized Naji and the House Committee on Aviation for conducting a predetermined hearing on the Nigeria Air project. You see, all this the way they happen, so none of them they go prison. I'll be with they happen. Anyway, let me continue. I was a member of the House of Reps 20 years ago, and 10 years ago, I was a senator, Sirika said. I know the working of the National Assembly. He, Naji, called for a public hearing, and right under the public hearing, he's just tuned the paper and read the Riot Act. The practice in the National Assembly is that after hearing people and their complaints, you now go and sit down as a committee, discuss the issues, raise them, approach the whole House of Reps, and take a position of the House plus leaderships, and come back and make your findings known. But not immediately, you just read the Riot Act. It means predetermined. Naji has not yet responded to Sirika's allegations. The Nigeria Air project has been plagued by controversies since its inception in 2018. The federal government announced plans to launch a national carrier with a $3.7 billion investment from the government and private investors. However, the project has been delayed due to a number of factors, including concerns about the government's ability to manage the airline and the lack of clear business plan. It is unclear how Sirika's allegation will impact the Nigeria Air project. However, the allegations have raised further questions about the government handling of the project and the viability of the national carrier. So, you see, these people will confess and nobody will hold them. You know why? Because if you check it properly, almost all of them in power as leaders are affiliated with the crime. That's why you see it is hard to see that arrest is going on. Listen, guys, like I said before, if we cannot sort out the head, Nigeria is going nowhere. And what is the head? We must have the right person as a president. Somebody was actually telling me this evening on this broadcast. While we are on this broadcast, I was talking privately when one of you was submitting, and the person is in Nigeria. He called me and he was telling me that if Peter Obi finally wins, declare the winner as the president, that these satanic people, none of them will let him work. And my response to him was, just let him win. Let them declare him first. We cannot die before the bridge. If we get to the bridge, we will find out to cross it. Let them just declare him first. Obviously, we know. Mr. Peter Obi said it, that it's not going to be an easy journey in Tokam. Not be saying not Tokam. So if they also declare and tomorrow say, now he be the president, and they just swear him as the Nigerian president, then another battle does start. But then concerned Nigerians want to see the people that will hinder any kind of development in Nigeria at that particular time. But our priority right now, our focus is for him to be declared as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. Our final submission is what we're going to be taking now. You might talk on this, you might talk on something else, as long as all is affiliated, is on the same journey on what we are doing here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. I can see many of you right there on the comment section. Thanks for being with us. God bless everyone. Mark Okunsai, I can see you. And then Naomi Bella, I can see you. Love of God is my strength. I can see Arthur Vicent. Thank you. Now God bless you. Now, mother of all Mami diaspora. Thank you, Tony Africa. I can see you. John Obaseki, Chidi DK, and Anthony Ola once again. Modias Academy. I see every one of you right there. Thank you. All right, Chris Dublin is with us as well. Let's do this. Grace, I can see you as well. Lily Amonga, I can see you. Posh Gina. Thank you, my good people. I'll come back to the first person on the panel. This time, we're only going to be doing just 5 minutes, unfortunately. When I don't talk today, not be small, so let's do for 5 minutes to close this broadcast, but let's see how it goes. I'll go back to Mr. Chuks Obiboze. Mr. Chuks Obiboze, thank you very much for your patience. We're back to you again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, speakers. Everybody has spoken wonderfully. Yeah, there's something Mr. Edwin, usually say for the last few days. He said this government is trying to come up with some tricks, and I'm beginning to see something that looks like that. If this man is speaking, if you arrested the MFLA, why not arrest this one? We're not gonna be happy that he's speaking. We know this is the usual thing that used to happen. So when we'll be happy is when these people are getting arrested, because their arrest will prompt so many people. But because if you touch nose, you go touch eyes, they will not do it. Everybody knows, from day one, I think 2017 or so, when they used billions to go and do just the artwork for this they painted the aircraft. You see, I listened to David Hyundai. This is beyond, with just talking. By now, any serious government would have swung into action and bring all these people and this money, because those money cannot just go like that. Nigerians are suffering every day. You are going to borrow to come out of petroleum subsidy, and you are at the same time hearing billions that could have gone into something tangible, even if not the airline. But it's a shame. As big as Nigeria is, we don't have no airline. Nigeria are one of the most traveled people in the world, yet we don't have any airline, and that is why so many countries are looking down on us. Look at the kind of embarrassment Egypt gave to us during a trying time. Imagine if Nigeria have a Nigerian Airways and it's going there, and they just let them, before they even agree for them to land. It's a problem. So it's not a story that he come to tell us. We need the what is it called, SS, to quickly, as they did to Emefiole. Let them go ahead and arrest these people. We need to hear more. We need to get names. It's as simple as ABCD. As long as it's working in our favor, I will ask for it. But that does not mean that I'm giving, credence to this fraudulent government. That is what it is. If there is any way they're gonna bring up our money back, let them do it. Why they hold our mandate, which I believe they will soon bring, they will soon run out of space. They will return it by themselves. So to cap it up, it's not a good news. He's singing. It's not a good news. When it will be good news is when he's being arrested and prosecuted, not just arrested, because this Emefiole as well, I don't believe in that arrest until they prosecute him, put him in jail. That is it. I yield here. Thank you. And good night, everyone.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Shuksobibweze. Good night. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okay. Let me come back to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, are you there with us?
Yes, I am, Mr. Harris. Good evening again.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I beg, give us a final submission, 5 minutes.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you.
the abracadabra with the plain thing. That is the height of the sea finish. If you look at the money they said they spent for a used aircraft, a Boeing that can carry 300 passengers per time. How much would that cost now? 1.250. 1.250 million. That's what is here for a new one. So I don't know how they, what these people, they just take Nigerians for fools. They just take us for fools, because I don't know how there's nobody that checkmate them to know what they are buying, what is the cost. I mean, I think I was told they even for toilet paper in Aso Rock can go into billions of naira. So it's a shame that at this time we have these people that still take Nigerians for food. But I think we should be more concerned actually to be get involved in how they do their costing. I don't know how that works, but I believe by rubbing minds together, we can know how to get involved in finding out how they should be cost engineers with them now, somebody that is expert in such things, that will be transparent, that is for the people. I think the lawmakers from LP, these people need to be also educated in that area, so that they can checkmate them when they come with this kind of ridiculous amounts in just trying to waste the finances, because they plan to bring this very huge budget in each project they want to make. But then we know they're only going to use 10% of that money. Then 90% is for sharing within themselves. So I think we should be, once we get the head right, that's the next thing we should be looking at, putting checks and balances in place to ensure that there is no spillage, there is no waste, and that these people doesn't have the opportunity anymore to be wasting money that is meant for generations to come. The flight thing is so embarrassing, and up to now, it's like, if not here, if not we talking about it, I haven't heard of it. It was only in the beginning, I think only 1 day or two, they talked about it. It's like everybody has gone to sleep about it. But this should not be the attitude. People are supposed to be more involved now than ever. Since the whole thing now is obvious that these rulers doesn't want the good of the common man, the common Nigerians. I think all Nigerians should be on board, shouting woof woof on them, because this is not supposed to be. I mean, where is the flight? Where is it? Where is the plane as we speak? And this man that just spoke now, why is he still walking free? Why is he not arrested? Why is he still a free man? Because he is the one that handled the project. Whatever happened, he's supposed to be the one that is supposed to be held accountable for for this shenanigan. Where is the flight? This is a mockery of the whole system and how corrupt the whole system is. So it's very disheartening to see that even at this time, common little things like this, even things that you don't make, you cannot get it right. They didn't say they should produce it now. They are supposed just to buy it and present it to Nigeria, because they said they use Nigerian money to buy it. Then now they went to bring a plane that was sprayed over, and then immediately they showcased it, and then the plane vanished, and nobody's talking about it. We don't even know where it is, and the people that had were given the project to execute, they are working freely in Nigeria. I don't know, Mr. Ellis. It's just it's so disheartening. Yes. So I think I'll stop here. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thank you. Yes, it's tiring, It's very, very tiring. Thank you. Let's move on now to the next person here. Everything does scattered. Let me see you before. Okay, now Mr. Alex now. Mr. Alex, please give us your final 5 minutes.
Mr. Najao, I don't know why you don't treat me like people who live in Nigeria. You don't.
I'm in Nigeria. You did, my brother.
Maybe you forget say Nigeria by day, because I get some kind of bad gadget where I buy from diaspora. Would they help me? Anyways, anytime you are prioritizing those in Nigeria, please remember me my rights. Biko.
All right, then. No wahala.
So yes, all said and done. We keep pushing as we are here. Is hitting them. And a lot of young people who are also online, they've seen the truth because of what we are doing. We and some other sister platforms. If not for the INEC Professor Mahmoud, who engaged in a political singing swagger, he turned himself into a political negative colossus to just capriciously threw away the vote of more than 60 million Nigerians, at least, give and take. I don't know how people can be careless. That is treason in its own. That's treasonable felony. Look at Donald Trump. He's going through his ordeal. What stops the court from bringing Professor Mahmoud to justice? All the people that serve as INEC staff in the troubled zones. The judiciary's selective independence is just questionable. My God. Wow. We just keep watching as things unfold. The country, obviously, this is what Odumengo Duku saw when he said, let us go our ways. Everything we are going through, this guy saw it. You don't joke with historians, my dear brothers and sisters. Odumengo Duku did not go into war at first. He called for a meeting. All the leaders of thought in the whole country. Wole Soyinka was in that meeting as a 21-year-old boy. He called Obafemi Awolowo was in that meeting, and some generals across the nook and cranny of the country. They had a 3-hour meeting somewhere in Enugu, and they agreed because of the differences in language, in culture, in religion, in belief system. Let us peacefully do away with this so-called amalgamation from the white man. I'm coming from the white man's land. He gave respect to Obafemi Awolowo himself. Sir, you know better. They all agreed on this. As they left Enugu before they got to Ore, sabotage happened. So what we are seeing now is that a clash, a group of people that believe in animalistic behavior, They believe in invasion. They believe, like we have seen for the past 7 years. They believe in kidnapping. They believe in, a lot of things, taking out people like that. They believe in, doing a lot of things, forcefully taking advantage of women. As they don't believe in education. According to them, they say it's a sin. Boko Haram, that's where the name came from. And another set of people are saying, no, we are Christians. We believe in progress. We believe in education. We believe in hospitality. We believe in development. We believe in growth. This is the problem. This is the facet or the goal of the Nigerian problem right now. Blessed memory, Muammar Gaddafi also approached Abacha on this same issue because they were best of friends. He said, divide this country into two. Let Muslims and Christians live. Since you will not allow a man from the East become Nigerian president according to the Nigerian laws, allow them go their ways. I don't see the reason for the broad daylight robbery. It's visible to the blind that Obi won these elections. And now, how are they going to think that they're going to bring the country together? I don't understand. Obi, God forbid, if they continue to squeeze Obi, and they squeeze him through that they now finally want to rule Nigeria. How? It's not going to, you guys don't understand. It's going to be difficult. You're going to get ready for a lot of people. Agitations and agitators. They're going to come from everywhere. Because the country is not fair. The country is not progressive. The country is in darkness. The country is lopsided. People are suffering. People are scared. People are running out of Nigeria. Nigeria, have you not noticed the sales of properties? People are selling their houses. It has never been at this rate, especially in those states and some state of the country. People are selling houses, house for sale. Go online, you will see them. Beautiful. Go to YouTube. Every day you see properties for sale. People are relocating in their thousands. Those that can't get visas are trooping to Ghana, trooping to Togo, trooping to Benin Republic, trooping to Zambia, Zimbabwe, Botswana. Some, as we speak, some are on the roads, trekking, some are on the back of vehicles because of the way of life of those who think they've captured power. But I've got news for them. Nothing lasts forever. What Ojukwu saw, we are seeing it too, and we will not continue like this. If you will not allow a man who obeyed the law and contested the election and bought his tickets, campaigned and won elections to get his mandate back, be ready, because for every action there is an equal opposite reaction. It's going to happen. You cannot cheat nature. It's going to happen. Nigeria can't continue like this. It almost happened during the NSAS. It's going to happen. It's going to happen because we can't continue. Benin man will not allow you invade his land again. That's the point. An Igbo man will not allow you invade his land again. That's the point. Urobo man will not allow you invade his land again with X-Men to do their job, their wicked job. Nobody will allow that. So it's going to be very tight. And the professionals are not going to stay in the country and bear this nonsense. They are living. They are living in their thousands to Saudi Arabia, to Kuwait, to Dubai, to London, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, everywhere. Nigerians are living. I just hope the judiciary will do the needful, examine all the evidence, and proclaim the winner, whether at the tribunal or the Supreme Court, wherever. The destiny of this so-called fraudulent one Nigeria depends on them. But if they will not do it, nature will take its course. The country will implode on its own, and everybody will rest.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga Alex. All right. Henceforth, I will say this now. You will be prioritized whenever you join us. You know, it looks like a cheat. I thought of it. You know, you live in Nigeria. So you should
I was just joking, sir. By the grace of God, some of us are more privileged than some people who want to be prioritized. I don't have a problem. I have a Wi-Fi system. Whether I'm online, I'm not online, I still pay every month. It's still the same amount. So it's okay. I was just pulling your legs.
Okay, I'll leave you with us then.
No, just assume I'm in UK with you, or I'm in America with busy brains and the rest of you people who are in different parts of the world. Assume from now on like that.
No wahala, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let me pick this call quickly. Mother Deborah, thanks for calling in. You have only 2 minutes. Quickly talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank
Good
you,
evening
madam.
to all the panelists. Yeah, I've been following at work. I just want to make a little contribution to the
Thank you. Go ahead.
broadcast.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Just regarding Orji Kalu, the former governor of Abia State, you know, these politicians from the south east and from the south, they're always protecting their selfish interests rather than standing up for their own people. And at the end of the day, they will realize that they are on their own. One thing you can say about the northern politicians is that they are always protecting the collective interests of their people. Even when they are not doing right for others, their people, they still collectively, you know, protect the interests of their own people. But our own politicians in the south will betray everybody because of their own personal interests, and that is what you get when you do that. So I just want to say something about the arrest of the former CBN governor. One thing I can say about that is when I don't see how that is a genuine arrest. At the end of the day, he's not going to be prosecuted. The same thing Buhari did when he became president initially. He started going after pretending to fight corruption, and we didn't see anybody that was brought to
All
justice.
right, your 2 minutes is up.
So at the end of the day, they just do this thing to deceive people. Anyway, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
God bless you,
I
Mother
appreciate
Deborah.
it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
God
you
bless
have
you.
a good night.
Good night.
Yeah,
Good
bye.
night. Bye. All right. Let me pick another call quickly. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, Madam. Good evening to you. 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you. I will have a quick. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone on the panel and the comment section. Good evening. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all you do. We appreciate you all.
Thank you.
I want to speak about the man who bought, who lied that we had Nigeria have a new plane. I just want to speak on it. You know, Nigeria is a very corrupt country. At times I sit down and I wonder, can this really be happening? You know, this man can do this crime and is still moving around Nigeria. Nigeria is corrupt. Nigeria is corrupt. I don't know what to say about this country. How can this be happening? How can this happen? How can this man do this great crime against the Nigerian people? And this man is still moving around Nigeria and nobody has been able to see anything about him. He did this thing. He's now pointing his eyes in Nigerian faces and saying, what can you do? Every other people have stolen. If I steal, is that the end of the world?
Exactly.
So he did this thing to disgrace Nigerians. And this is too much. I can't bear this. It's too much. So my God, please, no, please. The way I just feel as if, what is happening? Is this a country or a zoo or a getaway hole where animals are living? I don't know. It's shocking. And this man is moving about the place. Nobody can do anything to him. Everybody is now saying, oh, that one is gone. Let us know for the next stealing. This is wrong. My brother, please. Good night. Good night.
Thank you.
Good night.
Yes, she's right. You know, that's now wait me they call see finish with that now. See finish. You know, this is what I call see finish all the time because everybody can do anything, nobody to ask anybody questions. You that is coming to ask me questions, you're also corrupt. That's the problem. This is why I've used my platform as an example for so many times on this platform. If I collect money from a politician, I can't speak the way I speak now. You not go free trick yourself. You not go know. You can't go to platforms where they collect money, see the way that they speak, you know. Many of them say that they sit down for offense. Go say, no, let the people talk. I don't want to say anything. Let the people just talk. Now then you know say something is wrong somewhere. By the way, ask that person first. When he sit down for fence, ask him why is he sitting on the fence for the first place. When this person knows say our country is not good, why are they sitting on the fence? That ask them this question. Anybody, any Nigerian who is saying, oh no, I don't want to involve myself. I already sit down for sin. Ask them, are they happy the way we are? You that is here talking, showing your face, it means say you don't get sense. To be honest, Nigerians, we have a long way to go, man. To be honest, we have a long way to go. We have a long way to go because many of us are just being so pretentious over everything. This is not right. So let me call on the next person. One Love, although the way you just be for table, that's why I take caller now. One Love, please talk to us. 5 minutes. One Love is not there. Okay, let me go to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, please talk to us.
Yes, my brother. You know, I spoke in another platform 2 weeks ago. So the day that they swore the stolen president into office, when they brought Nigerian Airways, I told them that all this thing is a scam. I'm giving them 1 week. Nigerians will know that this flight was a scam, and this is what it is. The day they launch Aso Rock or Medical Center or whatever, I told them that I'm giving them 3 months. Let somebody go there let somebody go there. The journalists go there after 3 months. Buhari leaves that place and see if there is anything that is left in that place that they're going to find out. Because this is Nigeria is a complete scam. Listen, this is a country that, you know, even like as we are saying, sometimes I don't even think how we are going to save Nigeria. You know, how we are going to remedy Nigeria is something sometimes I keep imagining how we're going to do it. Because for somebody, I mean, you know, listen, this is just unbelievable. That one person were able to play the intelligence of 250 million Nigeria. They brought the plane. The same day they brought that plane in Abuja. After about 5 hours, there was a breaking information that that plane had gone back to Ethiopia. There were a lot of argument, but it ended up that flight at the same time was sent back to Ethiopia. Because all these things is just scam. And this thing is just, I mean, this is Nigeria for you, you know? And now we're talking about painting. Listen, Nigeria, sometimes you get angry in Nigeria, and sometimes you just wake up in the morning. Sometimes I'm telling you, when I share some sudden news, when I will be laughing at my wife will be asking me, my husband, what is the why are you laughing to yourself? Because there are kind of stories that come out of my country, you know, that sometimes you want to get angry, sometimes you burst into laughing because there is even a zoo country, even where chimpanzee is the president of a country. What is happening in Nigeria is never going to happen in such a country. And the man is trying to tell us people in the National Assembly collected bribe and is walking about. I have an information before we started on this platform that the governor of Central Bank was accused of terrorism. I was laughing. I saw it in Genje Station, breaking news that Emefile was accused of terrorism. Then after I came back from church, I laughed for more than 15 minutes. And my wife was asking me, I told my wife, I said, somebody is the governor of a central bank in Nigeria. And a few days ago, he was removed. But right now, they are charging him of terrorism. My wife was asking me, what has central bank got to do with terrorism? I said, that is Nigeria for you. Because I don't know what has Emefile got to do with terrorism. Instead of banking fraud or money from fraud, it is terrorism. So, all these things you see that it is just, you know, they are just playing on our intelligence. Let me tell you, my brother, there is nobody that is going to jail Emefiele because he has their secret in his palm. That man is too big for anybody to jail. They cannot do it. All this thing they are doing is to distract me and you from the real thing, from the real deal. What is the real deal? The case that is going on in the tribunal. There is no law. There is Bola Tinubu has no power to jail Emefiele. Nobody. Because he knows everyone. He knows these are cartel. They did everything together. So there is all this thing they are trying to do just to distract, Nigeria to say, yeah, because that time there was no money. Everybody say punishing. They're going to kill him. Nobody listen. This is Nigeria for you. Is he going to be the first person? No, it's not going to be the last. So all this is scam. Consider it, my brothers and sisters. Emefiele, the governor of a central bank, being accused of terrorism. You can imagine the country. You can imagine the country you call Nigeria. This is the kind of story we hear. So, my brother, I'm not surprised that what the man did. Buhari said most of the time he doesn't know what was going on, but he was president for 8 years. But history will judge all of us. Thank you for today. God bless you. Hey, brother Jude, happy to see you here. I don't know you were the person that was.
How are you? Yes. God bless you, my brother.
Yes. So please enjoy your night, and we hope to see tomorrow. God give us life. God bless you all, and God bless everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Ike. We appreciate your time with us today. God bless you. All right. Let me quickly go to Mr. Juden. Mr. Juden, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, everybody had most of the things. Yeah, for the Nigerian Airways. In fact, the very first time I saw that, I said, "Oh, this is another scam, another way these people want to package a parting gift for themselves." Only God knows how many billions of our money these people have, collected as they are leaving, as they are exiting the door of leadership in Nigeria before the inauguration. The $800 million, nobody even know how that one is going right now. And then this one, they use I think it's 131 billion naira. They said they use in repainting an aircraft. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's 131 billion naira. Now, Jesus Christ, even if they want to repaint the whole Abuja, houses in Abuja, I'm sure that money will be enough to repaint it, and then you're telling me you spend that in just one aircraft. And if you even see the paint, the aircraft itself, it look like one of those abandoned aircraft in US here, in where they normally dump abandoned aircraft. You can't even see the kind of repainting they say they repainted. All these things, man, Nigerian leaders can never cease to amaze me, honestly. The brazen manner and their impunity with which they steal from Nigerians. And something that also amazes me, or one thing I wonder so much about is, how does the children of these thieves, how do they feel every day seeing that their parents are called thieves? They're seeing that their parents are called thieves all over social media, everywhere. How do they feel? So they tell their parents to stop this stealing, to stop stealing from Nigeria, to stop their evil thing they are doing to Nigeria? Can they stop? No, they won't, because they are the beneficiaries. That is why the day that judgment will come upon their father, it will also follow them. They will also be included in all those people that will be judged. Whatever punishment that will be meted to their father and their parents, they will partake of it. So nobody will say, "Oh, leave their children out of it." No, their children are the primary beneficiary of whatever they are stealing from now. Many of them will soon die. How many days will somebody like Tinubu go to live again? At the end of the day, who is he going to leave all this accumulated wealth he stole from Lagos, and now he has gotten into the Nigerian arena? There's now wider area, wider environment for him to steal. Who is he accumulating it for? Is it not for those his children that are already taken after him, like his son, They say when the mother goat is chewing, the younger ones look at his mouth. The son is following after his footstep that bought a house with in London with $11 million that he stole from Nigeria, from Lagos. Okay, and then his children, two of his children, daughters that bought almost $5 million worth of condo in New York. They are following after the footsteps of their parents. And when themselves also, when they give birth to children, because a child that you raise from a corrupt practices, definitely your children will continue to follow that footstep because that is already in their blood. It's already in their DNA. All the politicians in Nigeria, this stealing, this evil inclination is already in their DNA. They just can't do without it. Otherwise, they would have said to themselves, haven't we stolen enough? What are we? Who are we stockpiling all these things for? Let us, at least for the first time, let us consider the Nigerians that this our stealing has impoverished. Many Nigerians have died as a result of the activities of these people. I keep telling people that if you even bring out Boko Haram today, this Boko Haram we talk about, if you bring them side by side and line up Nigerian politicians side by side and ask me to choose who to punish, I will choose the politicians to punish them because they are more evil. Their activities is more wicked. In fact, their activities is completely devoid of anything that has to do with any normal human being than even the Boko Haram. Because sometimes the Boko Haram, many of the people that are there are victims of these politicians. So if you ask me, the politicians are worse than Boko Haram and what is it called? Hausa herdsmen or Fulani herdsmen, Buhari's terrorist group. They are more evil than them. They are worse than them because this is what their activities. The terrorists, their activities does not. I mean, yes, the activities are horrible. They are horrific, but any politician, their activity does not only affect the immediate people around them, but the entire country, the entire nation. If somebody's traveling the roads in Nigeria today and they have an accident, like only God knows how many people that dies on our roads every day as a result of on an accident as a result of bad road. Now, all those people that are dying on bad roads, who killed them? Is the Minister of Works and Housing. Those that there is a responsibility that have collected money, their agencies or their ministries have collected money, budget every year to fix those roads, and they will not fix it, but yet they will award contract on them. They will collect the money and put in their pocket and left with and they will just leave a little for the contractor. The contractor will now go and pour concrete on the road and cover it with quarter, and then they will now say they have tarred the road. After one rainfall, the road is giving way. People will continue to drive and get accidents every day and die. Who are the ones killing them? Is this politicians that are in charge? They are all murderers. The blood of Nigeria will be required of them and their families one day. They will never escape it. If they lie, let them send their children to the moon. The blood of Nigerians, innocent Nigerians that are dying as a result of their activities will continue to haunt them and their family and their generation to come. Enough is enough. Now, for the first time, Nigerians have had good candidates that have come out with their genuine hearts to do the right thing, not to steal from Nigeria, but to redirect Nigeria from that corrupt practices. They are doing everything to scuttle. They are doing everything to block him. It's not going to work. We will all arise and make sure that this evil does not prosper. Righteousness exalts a nation, but sin is a reproach on any country. Why we are where we are today is because of the wickedness that Nigeria is perpetrating. And then the issue of Nigeria the Nigerian leader continue to hide the truth, placate the truth from their citizens. They remove history from the curriculum so that the Nigerian children will not know where Nigeria is coming from. So that they will not know the evil their forefathers and their rulers or ruiners are perpetrating. Which country does that? But anyway, like they always say, there's always expiring dates on anything. One day, the expiring time will come, and I believe it's now. Let no obedience give up. Like I said earlier, we should not give up. We'll continue to press on. That position that Agbado is occupying is a placeholder. Obi is coming to take over his rightful position. And all those people that are already clamoring now, imagine James Ibori and all those crew, ex-convict and everything, they are all gathering like vultures looking for one position or the other or contract already. These people can never cease to amaze me. Conglomeration, what we have now in Nigeria is conglomeration of past criminals, both past and present criminals. Those are the people leading Nigeria now. With a drug peddler, a drug addict and a drug peddler. And somebody who has no traceable origin of his traceable family origin in Nigeria. He just came and called himself in Lagos. Sometimes I believe, sometimes I want to think that Tinubu is not even a Nigerian. Probably he came from, what is that country where he has passports? Maybe that was where he came, because Nigeria is so porous, anybody can come and claim a nationality. Is it not all this Boko Haram that Buhari and Buhari with his Oshibanjo terrorist administration have been inviting for the past 8 years, including El Rufai, have been invited to come from all corners of Africa to come to Nigeria? All those ones, have they not been given some sort of residency permit or something? Very soon now, that they have told them that they can aspire to become president. Then,
all right,
we live in. But anyway, I believe a time of change has come, and it must surely happen. By the grace of God, we'll claim our mandate, and Obi, by the grace of God, will redirect this country and focus it on a trajectory of development and peace, and so that everybody will rejoice. Thank you, my brother. God bless you, and thank you, everybody.
God bless you, Mr. Jordan. God bless you. I'm really happy to have you on the panel today.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. All right, final with Oga CM. Please talk to us, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, this issue of aviation, I mean, Nigeria Air, that is fraud at the highest level. A minister, a member of cabinet of a current government, we go and bring airplane owned by another country, Ethiopia, painted it and put Nigeria Air, brought it back and told us that they've launched Nigeria Air. You see, sometimes you may not believe some of these things, but if you listen to the managing director, is it one Yoruba chap, Kayode, what he said at the House, and then the chairman of the aviation committee in the House of Reps, that will tell you the extent that this past government, the extent they've gone to dupe Nigeria. In fact, based on this, if only because of this aviation, when Obi comes in, for him to retain that, go and verify that his sanity, the name that he painstakingly built, I will advise, first thing, within the first 1 week, you have to audit every account of the last regime. Audit every penny, what was borrowed, what it was used for, who are involved. And when you are doing it, address Nigerians and tell them, I'm doing this because I expect others to probe me when I leave. I may not be accurate, but somebody who knows will tell me. I think it's Mark Antony in the famous literature book, Julius Caesar. He said that I kill my best friend. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm quoting that I buy my best friend for the good of Rome. I still have that dagger to myself when it shall please my country people to have my death. In other words, Obi must do this. It's quite unbecoming. This is the height of fraud. Individuals do it. They catch them, call them Yahoo. How can a minister do this? How can? Is it not enough to say we can't afford to have an airline? We are broke. We can't do it. We have so many people, poor people to feed. That's okay. Than for you to deliberately, on the eve of your departure, you go and bring an aircraft owned by another country, painted it, and telling us that that belongs to Nigeria. And people were hailing you, only to discover that this is a fraud, artfully, put together. There is no way it could be forgiven. There is no way. Somebody must pay for it, and it is him. So that goes on to say that all along, a lot of things has been going on. I feel so ashamed. Look at the billions, trillions they wasted. They will borrow money, you don't know what they're using it for. Okay, they may say they build a rail track for how much? What Jonathan started and paid at least 80 or 90, like I had 75 to 80% of the contract. Yet all this money they borrowed, you can't see sign. Minimum wage is still 30,000. Upon that, some states are still struggling to pay. Workers are still being owed. For God's sake, some people ought to be tied to the stake, and then justice should be done to them. The former Minister for Aviation is a classic example. He just a specimen of imbecility, a specimen of that is up to no good. How could you defraud your own country? You are a minister and you are serving. You brought it and you know. Within 5 hours of all those nonsense, Nigeria, they will bring all those nonsense. The aircraft disappeared and went back to their true owner. So you told the Ethiopian airline, let me borrow this. Just write Nigeria in it, Nigeria Air. You brought it in. After that, you take it out. You take it out again. Well, actually, this is pointing to something. I could have said, will Nigerians ever learn? Probably. But I know Peter Obi is taking note of all these things happening. His victory will spell the nail end of all this. He has to audit. I don't want to use the word probe because Nigerians are too semantic with languages. Just audit to know what are you inheriting, what really took place. Can it be avoided? Of course, yes. Can those people be pardoned? Definitely no. It cannot happen. The fraud that went on, now look at Emefiele, they are hounding. They are all partners in crime. All of them. All of them. In fact, I wouldn't be so. If Peter Obi could, when he comes in, within an institute auditing of oil sales, even the so-called oil subsidy, there are a lot of things happening. These men are heartless. Sometimes some things you can never imagine that it cannot happen. Or if at all it will happen, let it be fiction. Make believe. Like what you see in movies. They are real. They are pure real. There's nothing, they are not fabricated. Nigeria is borrowing money and the aviation minister is defrauding Nigeria, collecting billions of naira for that nonsense. Yet he's still walking the street. We had the one they call Abdul Rashid Maina for pension. Pension is the money you earn. Or statutorily, they will remove some percentage and be keeping for you. It's like saving your money for your rainy day, such that when you are due for pension, government may top up a little, but by and large, you will contribute. Now, when you finish, after putting 35 years, May now we make away with your money. And this is where we are. Oh God. Sometimes if you see things like this, you say you won't say anything. But if you do not say anything, we are not helping the situation. Where really do we start? I've never seen a fraud like this in my life. This is brazen, very audacious. It could have been a case of he wasn't there, but he did it, talked about it, and look at where we are. Yet Enugu Airport was closed down. Aminukan International Airport to Enugu was shut down for long. Bring it up to standard? No way. No money. Now look at the mess they are doing. Anyway, let me just say again that I think all these things happening on the eve or before P2B comes in, it's like they're setting an agenda for the man where to start. Probably what he had in mind, he has to alter his plan. These things cannot happen. To engender public confidence, he must do something when he comes in. He is the only person that people look up to salvage the situation. The placeholder, the criminal in Aso Rock, is just there based on the say-so of fraudulent INEC. And now look at Mahmoud. You see, sometimes but when you talk about all this fraud, people may say you are calling out Fulani. Now look at what is common among them. They will dominate the government, yet they are only there to siphon money. Look at the mess Nigeria is. Look at the money borrowed. Of what has even put any good use? Nothing. They only borrow this money to siphon it. Yet they can't use it to help the people. Ogoni cleanup is there. Since 2015, the people Ogoni is still not done. I don't know. Sometimes, if you say now that maybe to your tent, oh Israel, people will accuse you of jumping being too forward, and they will tell you, oh, there is South Sudan. They will point you in the direction of South Sudan. And if you do that now, it can't work. It's every thief, man. It's not like that. It's not like that. Why I say it's not like that is that Nigeria's own case is peculiar. Sometimes, if not P2B, without P2B coming in, Nigeria is unsalvageable. Why we are saying for the man to come in is that so that we can see how far he will go. Of course, he will succeed, but let us so that he can give people hope. What is really happening? You don't know. They changed the color of the naira with trillion or billions. Still, nothing to write home about. Oil is being stolen. Nothing is wrong. Nobody is doing anything. Electricity, not in Nigeria. Criminality is on the rise. Stealing of, that is this blatant robbery, is on the increase. Where is the hope for this country, if not P2B? Please, the tribunal, you are wasting time. Declare the man, just pass the judgment immediately so that he can come and start doing anything. Because tomorrow, another fraud will be uncovered. Why is it that the executive and the legislature will just be in cahoot to deprive the people and then steal their common patrimony? Then this thing beggars belief. Sometimes you feel like crying, but what do you do? And look at the level of abject poverty in Nigeria. Everybody is running away, and yet people are still seeing trillions, billions to eat. According to what they said, about 95% of every money Nigeria earns is used to service debt. So in other words, Nigeria is technically or financially bankrupt with spiraling poverty. They were saying 133 in multidimensional poverty. That was months ago. It should be nothing less than 150 now. It should be nothing less than 150. Let them go and review that figure or reassess or recalibrate what they did before. It cannot be the same. Niger Watch, to be honest with you, sometimes you feel like crying when a minister will sabotage even his own government while in office. How could you tell over 200 Nigerians that this is Nigeria Air when you know is the flight you lifted from Ethiopia to come and deceive us? And then look at the billions of naira attached to the fraud. They will take it and run away. And tomorrow you will be talking of one Nigeria. I'm so bitter. Good night, everybody. Tomorrow we continue. This cannot go on.
Thank you very much. Gassim, your submission is very touchy. Yes, it's very touchy. We need the right person in power on time so that things can start working. You know, we can't continue like this. It's very sad, very sad. You know, we are doing our part. We're doing our part. Hopefully, the next.
Do you know? Sorry, Niger Watch. Do you know?
Yeah.
It is like you, somebody taking you, say, Niger Watch, this is your plot of land. That money you gave me, this is the plot of land. Only for you to go there, and they are telling you nothing like that. Do you know how you are going to feel? He say, oh no, he say, no, there's nothing like that. He said, or where is the mansion? He says it's on so address. When you get there, there's nothing. So this is just fraud. Open. That's at the highest level of government. A minister. It has never happened before. A minister. This has never happened. You brought aircraft, presented at the tarmac. People came, we admiring it. Written Nigeria Air. 5 hours or thereabout, the owners took it back to Ethiopia. And you told Nigeria, this is you launch Nigeria Air. Assembled people and then deceived them. Hey.
And it's not his jail.
Nobody's even harassing. You know, there are things. Do you know what it means? Just like you gave somebody money. Please, this is the okay, where is the bag of rice? What are you telling me now? This is pure fraud. Deliberately brought an aircraft in, called people for lunch, and people were clapping. 5 hours later, the plane disappeared. Went back to Ethiopia. Then what did you tell us? So it's not really our own. Hey, Nigeria. And this is at the high. No, this can happen on the individual level. I mean, they do fraud in Nigeria, in which you will pay for maybe, what can I say? You paid for a lock-up shop. It wasn't given to you. You paid for land. No way. You went to buy maybe petrol. They say it's not. They give you adulterated. I mean, all manner of fraud happen. But this is at the highest level of government. A minister, a member of cabinet, told Nigerians, Nigeria Air, launch it, and people clapped, only to realize that that plane belongs to Ethiopia. Hey.
Thank you, Augustine.
Wow.
Now only Nigeria, these things like this, they happen. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you. We need to round up now. So fortunately, we're going to be back here again tomorrow. We don't have a court case tomorrow, but we are here on our normal broadcast. So a court case starts on Tuesday. So yeah, continue to follow us, subscribe with us, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. We do come out randomly, like you came out randomly this morning. Some of you were not sure, if we were live or not. So if you hit the notification bell, you can know whatever that is going on this channel. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. Those of you that supported us today, I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to call on you again now, Sam Mede, Falashade. Thank you very much, everybody. Michael and Emaro, Adelaja Ogumbi, Peggy Modi, and Maka of Fojabi. Thank you very much. And Tony Ola. Thank you, my good people. Appreciate every one of you. All those of you that came to the panel, Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. You're still there with us. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, every one of you that came in today. Mother Patricia, Mr. Shooks Obiboze, Mr. Alex, give us a mandate, AJ, Mr. Edwin, and many, many more. You know, thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate you all. On the comment section, I can see Chris Dublin right there with us, Tony Africa, Michael Oganemaro, thank you very much, Mother Naomi Bella, thank you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. And Portia Gina, I can see you right there as well. Thank you, my good people. God will bless you now. Bishop, I can see you. Peggy Muddy, Mother Patricia once again. Thank you. Now go draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you. It's been a long day. I've been on air since morning. You know, I appreciate you all. Continue to encourage us to do what we're doing. You know, we don't have anything to gain by turning our back on this journey. We've been on the journey already, so we must wait to the finish line. And so it's supposed to be. And God bless you now, my people. Good night, my people. Now, enjoy the curtain. Bye, everyone.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life.